They say we born to lose, but we built to win. We gotta fight it deep within. The Black Panther now, yeah, Wakanda forever. I'm down with it. If it bring us together, stay true to your heart. Never see you get better. You part of the flock, but we gon' fight together. We gone, no more fam. We came to the land. Say true to our enemies, be here while you work us in the land. No more fam. We came to the land. Say true to our enemies, be here while you work us in the land.
On the fade out.
Hey,
fade out. What's up? How y'all doing? Welcome to the S.O.S podcast, Strain on Society, the most honest hour and change of your day. Once a week, we back to you live again at this particular time. Look at that. On this particular day. Damn,
is he funny?
The penultimate day of the year. Hey. My name is Jacques. I'm one of your hosts. The gentleman to my left, his name is. That's how he feels about y'all, ladies and gentlemen. That's how he feels. And the other gentleman, he ain't here right now. We don't know where he at, but I'm sure the professional is gonna have a good excuse for not being very professional. Yeah,
that's why he's a professional. Cause that nigga's not professional at all.
Hey, there you go. But yeah. We are 2/3 of the S.O.S podcast. Whew. Man. How you doing?
Oh shit, I meant to ask you, when the fuck did that come? This week or last week? I meant to ask you before we got on, but I forgot.
I know what you're talking about. It came Monday.
Oh, so day before yesterday.
Yeah.
All right.
Yep. Hey, look, I don't know if we ever told them what day this is. We've always said this is the most honest hour and change of your day once a week. I always say this particular time on this particular day, but we never allude to the actual day. Till just now.
To just motherfucking now.
And I might be wrong, I don't know, but it feels like I'm right. But yeah, so I think I asked that already, and I don't think you really answered, or if you was done answering before you asked me about that.
No,
I was asking you about your week, then you asked me about that, and then I told you it was Monday. And then
did you ask me about my week? I don't think you asked me about my week. I think I just interrupted off top because I was having an awesome fucking exchange right now on Snapchat. I be having the most glorious of exchanges with people via social interaction, social media conveyance.
Hey, look. Are you writing people on Snapchat, or are you like video, like, are you snapping pictures of yourself to send to someone on Snapchat?
A mixture of the two. A mixture of the two. And
hey, sir, glorious. I would just ask that camera does not pan down at all during any time during this broadcast.
Can you see my collar was flipped up when this all started? Yeah.
Yes. I just ask. I beg of you. Please. Let's keep that. All right.
Keep it above board.
little bit. Keep it right up in here. See, the little get up made me a little uncomfortable. The little rock.
Never, hey, it's Wakanda forever. If you're down with it, we'll keep us together.
All right, look. I'm gonna just go ahead and move the mouse to the remove button.
Just in case.
On yours. So I don't even gotta like swing it to it. I just gotta click. I'm gonna just yeah.
I was going a whole different place with that. I'm like, God damn. You got the mouse? That's it? That's all? That's all you need to cover me up is the mouse? Damn. Thought you was trying to position a little cursor.
Hey, look. Now that you mentioned it, I could like go to the settings And actually, I don't even want to. I don't know if I want to finish the rest
Don't
of that
finish
joke.
that, please. Don't.
Yeah,
Don't.
it wasn't the joke though, but it's like, but I've used Windows for a very long time, and there's like a lot of things that you can do in settings for
You can
Windows.
magnify the cursor. You can magnify and shrink the cursor. But no.
Yeah, like that. You can
Especially
big
if it's the
arrow.
hand. Especially if
Yeah,
it's the hand. Don't.
yeah.
If it's the hand cursor, no, please don't.
And then you could pick the icon that you want to. Like there was also that you could do.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Hey yo, look. Hey
Big
yo, look. Windows 90. Was it Windows 90? Windows 95. Windows 94. Then Windows 97. Then Windows 98. Either way, I don't know. I guess we might be boring to people with our oldness and all the light. I don't know. I'm old. Yeah, but so yeah, we had some back and forth about it, but formally,
God damn.
how was your week? How was your week, sir? That was from me to you. Can you not hear me?
I can't hear shit you're saying. You're gonna have to give me a second.
Okay, yeah, I thought that. I thought that because yeah.
There you go. See, look, I just found out something very integral right now. That Snapchat doesn't use as much as your bandwidth as Instagram did. I tried to switch over to Instagram to answer them messages. This motherfucker just went. Meow. I'm like, oh shit. But Snapchat, I was just sending dick pics and all type of shit, and just everything was smooth as butter. So if y'all want to talk to me outside of this show tonight,
pause, time out. Can I get? Let me get a full. Yeah, full timeout. Yeah.
need a full time, not 30 seconds, a full time out.
No, I need to hold. Go to commercial. Shit, because the fuck.
Yeah. Man,
I feel uncomfortable alone in my basement having this conversation with you. Really?
Just imagine there's 12 other viewers with us. It's probably more.
It doesn't matter, but like, actually, like right now, like to me, it's just
about the bandwidth in my house.
No. That conversation was that was okay. I didn't really. I mean, look, we all have issues with our internet service providers. So yeah, I'm okay with that conversation. ISPs, we can talk about that all day. It was just the.
It wasn't so much as the what's as the hows. How I found out.
I don't know where to go. I don't know where to go from here.
It wasn't so much the.
I thought. How was your week? Would have been a great segue into like, man, Joe, nothing much. Christmas happened and it was nice. I got to see such and such, or I talked to so, or I got, or I gave, or I just sat back and watched, or whatever. That's why I was like going where I was trying to, but then you had kind of went over to when you was saying what you was saying. Yeah,
what I was currently doing. That's it. This is all. I didn't mean to get descriptive. It's just
you got descriptive. You got descriptive. I know more than I needed. So Christmas. Speaking of,
just another day.
Just
another day.
Just another day.
Just another day around the way. Feeling good today.
Man.
Yes.
Man. I will say this before I tell you about my Christmas. Candace had told me that a lot of people were saying that they were bored at Christmas without children. Like, it was just another day that if you didn't have kids, you were just bored.
I was bored today because I alienated everyone in my life this past year and didn't get any presents. It had nothing to do with being sans children. I got one present this year. I have yet to get it. It's on its way tomorrow, and it's from the person that probably likes me the least. That goes to show you how much I've alienated people this year. There's someone who can't stand me. They love me, but they don't readily like me. But this is the only present I'm going to get this year. And
light comes and goes. Love kind of stays.
Yeah, and if they don't come tomorrow, then I won't get anything this year. But I've had a remarkable 2020 and alienated everyone close to me. So I'm alone and midlife crisis. Had a kid, a surprise kid.
I didn't know we were talking about that.
It just kind of came out. I wanted to kind of set it up and all that shit, but no, we're talking about it. Surprise kid, dose baby, and yeah.
Okay.
So,
Yeah, I don't have a commercial to go to. I don't know.
hey!
I don't know what to do.
Cut the
Because like,
commercial.
if you were here, I would be like, hey yo, but you're not. You're there.
Yeah. No, we're in the weeds. So yeah, surprise kid, handsome little fella, missed the whole pregnancy and 2, maybe 3 months of his life.
Is a handsome little fella. I will say.
Thank you.
Handsome little fella.
Thank you. What? Yeah, thank you.
Hey, look. I've seen you at a similar age.
Yeah. Remarkable, isn't it?
Hey, look, it's
remarkable.
It's uncanny.
Remarkable, isn't it? Yeah. Surprise child. He's maybe 3 months old, and maybe 4, 3. I don't know. I found all that out. I just found out about him, so I'll find it all out. And I'm not going to divulge his name as of yet, because it still may be changed. If I have anything to say about it, we're going to get it changed. Probably not, but we're working on it. So, yeah, handsome little fella, cool little dude.
I'm just trying to figure out. I mean, all of this is true. Handsome little fella, seems like a cool little dude. I haven't seen him in motion, just seen him still. But I mean, even still, you can kind of like see in the eyes, like, hey, it seems cool. I don't know, but I'm just trying to figure out who's who in this situation, because I feel like you, Drake, and Pusha T.
Hey, this is the worst shit ever. Because I've been slowly releasing pictures of this little guy all across my social medias, right? And I keep forgetting that I have people that care about me. Like, oh shit, when are we gonna see him? And I feel like I have all the deadbeat dad answers already. Like I want to say, like, I don't even know if she's gonna let me be alone with him just yet. Like all of the wrong answers to when are we gonna see your child?
She might have a couple questions.
Right. I don't know if she's gonna allow me to be alone with him, or I don't really even know how old he is. I'm not in the market for changing diapers. It's just a bunch of things.
But at this point, though, I think that you would welcome not really being alone with the kid just yet.
I mean, I should be able, as the child's.
I mean, do you really want to be?
I don't want to be around his mama and him. I want to use him as the fish line bait hook he is, and get him a new mama.
Oh, okay. All right. I mean, maybe my perspective is a little bit different. I'm just telling you right now, I got 2 of them, and there was never a time that I really ever craved to be alone with them. I mean, it's cool to have the bonding time and whatnot, but it'd be like, man, when your mama getting back.
Look, this is the funniest shit. People will vouch for me on this. I am stepfather of the year, and I produce a chemical. It's an aroma that keeps children from soiling themselves. It's uncanny. Like from 3 months, I'll have a child at 3 months, and they will just hold it far longer than any child you would think. I feed them bullshit too, be like Cheetos and shit, and they just will not defecate on themselves.
Hey, look. I'm gonna tell you something right there. I heard enough. I already know why someone wouldn't leave their child alone with you, because you're gonna feed them all kinds of shit, and every time you give them back, they come home, and that shit that didn't come out with you
It comes out.
Came out.
But the
Came
thing
out.
is, the
It came
child
out.
respects me enough and respects himself enough that he wouldn't put us in that situation. So he
Hey,
holds
look.
it. Don't cry. Don't none of that shit. I mean, I used to take my other stepson, my stepson, for lack of a better term. This was just a kid I was fucking around with his mama. I used to take this nigga to Hollywood Park at fucking 5 months old. And we'd be all up and down there getting new moms all up and through there. And this kid would not shit, wouldn't piss, wouldn't cry. 5 months old, couldn't walk, would get on the go-karts, have a ball, all type of shit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I'm telling you right now from experience. Soon as you took that child home, that child shat himself.
Exploded every time.
In such a way that caused the person that was charged with cleaning it to utter the phrase, "I ain't never letting you go nowhere with that motherfucker again, ever again."
Yes.
Yeah. Because
and then they let him go again, and then he did it again. See, this wasn't just a solitary incident, or else I wouldn't be so confident in my abilities that to emit pheromones that stops children up. This has happened on multiple children on multiple occasions.
Hey, look! I don't question your ability. I'm just challenging your questioning. I'm just challenging you questioning why maybe someone would maybe not want to leave you unsupervised with their child.
That's neither here nor there. It's gonna happen. Okay. It's gonna happen.
Right. Like, is there gonna be another adult there? I mean, it ain't got to be me there, but like, is it gonna be another adult there? Like, is it gonna be somebody that know you probably shouldn't give this kid a Snickers and Cheetos?
His new mother should. This is gonna be the test if she's gonna pass the new mother test. If she see me feeding this little nigga Fruit Loops and fucking applesauce and don't say shit, like, he's 2 days old. Yeah. You see what I'm saying?
Hey, look.
She's not fit for either one of us. She can't curtail me, and she's willing to let anything happen to my children.
I cannot argue that logic. But I don't know what to say. Congratulations.
Yes, that fits. Congratulations.
Yeah.
That fits. That is exactly right. We're gonna hope that everything turns out well. And interesting side note, it's now making all my suitors step up. Like, oh, I didn't know you wanted a baby. I'm like, I didn't know I wanted a baby either. Do you want a baby?
Hey, look.
I didn't want a baby, but I didn't want you having a baby with another motherfucker. I'm like, when did you find this out? The moment I saw you have a baby with another motherfucker.
Hey,
hindsight is always 20/20, bitch.
You ever saw Seinfeld?
I've seen it.
As soon as George got engaged, and then Jerry got engaged and then he got unengaged, women became more attractive to him because he had the stench of commitment. And right now, my friend, you have the stench of fatherhood.
No. These motherfuckers. Damn, Snapchat erased the messages. I'll show you the messages. These motherfuckers like, I'm glad you had that motherfucker outside of me because I was going to have to find you one.
Oh.
Yeah, it's gone. Snapchat's erased messages as soon as you read them.
Oh, damn.
Motherfuckers like, hey, Mella, I'm glad. You've managed to get one of them out because wasn't going to happen on my watch. I'm like, damn.
Oh, so they like, now that you got that out the system, everything can go now.
No. These motherfuckers are still just using me like a fucking choke thought.
Oh, okay.
It's just all sad. It's all sad. They just want to see the baby now. I'm like, no. No. I only got 3 hours to earn this $40. I'm not going to spend fucking 45 minutes of that Google or Gaga. And then right when you get hot, he got to be burped or some shit. Now I got to do extra work for 1 hour and 20 minutes for this fucking foot. No, hell no.
Hey, look, fam. Welcome to fatherhood. Kinda, because like your entry to it is a little different than most, but yeah, we all faced with dilemmas similar to that, not quite the same circumstance, perhaps,
Yes.
but
Does it affect your livelihood? Because it's
I've had to
affecting my
take
livelihood.
I've had to take my kid to work a time or two. My work's a little different than, per se, your work, but hey, look, I'm just saying that is probably what, Hey, welcome to Father.
It's,
Hey, so about my
it's different.
Christmas,
Oh yeah,
a
yeah.
little
About your
different,
Christmas, what happened your week?
a little different than yours, maybe. I don't know. I don't know. My week was cool. My Christmas was great. Hey, I gotta say, COVID is the way to Christmas, in my opinion. Just gonna lay it out there.
You had a Merry COVID Christmas.
Really did. Really did. It was kind of relaxing for once to not have to wake up at the crack of dawn and put a couple of turkeys on the grill, and then have to go out there and check them every, few hours and whatnot, and then get a ham going, and then, prepare the house, and then host 700 motherfuckers, and then clean up after all 700 of them motherfuckers after they leave. So this year it was
$6.99, motherfucker. I always take my shit with me.
Hey, look, all right, cool. I feel you. Okay, $6.99. Probably I got some helpful cousins and relatives. It's probably like $6.92. But yeah, it was just cool. It was just cool because we ain't had to do nothing. It was just like, man, Joe, we didn't cook no extra. We cooked no special food. It wasn't no extra special breakfast or nothing. It was just regular, regular with presents for the children. Like, that's what it was.
Yeah. So, like, white people Christmas.
Man, Joe, hey, look, sometimes I think white people be knowing. And then my parents came over.
Definitely white people Christmas. That's exactly how white people Christmas go.
With presents and whatnot galore. We had a good grand old time. I accidentally made a home fucking movie.
You doing peep porn?
No, like a good home, like when the people be
That's
in
the best type
room.
of home movie, peep porn.
I don't know what to say. It'd just be like one of the ones you break out for company and it'd be like, yeah, that's nice. It'd be boring as hell.
Peep porn.
But it was us in the living room with the kids opening presents up and shit.
Oh, all right, no. No, that's not peep porn.
But it was just like everybody. See, I don't know what you're talking about. And I was trying to just get around that and talk about my nice little wholesome family story. Without
you said children, it all sounded like peep. It all sounded like peep porn until you added the children. It was still you didn't get far enough away from peep porn until you added the children.
I was trying to get there. You was
in the living room, peep porn, pajamas, peep porn.
we were in pajamas.
Didn't know this movie was about to happen. Peep porn. It didn't get far enough away from peep porn.
So what I had initially done was I had discovered that if I set my phone up in random spots in the living room, I can capture moments of everyone in the living room, having a good grand old time without having to say, hey, everybody take a picture, or without having to go take a picture and then never be in any of the pictures. So shout out to Samsung Galaxy for making that nice little neat S Pen that I can push the button on. This ain't even a fucking ad. Fuck them. They ain't give us no money. But anyway, so I was walking around the living room taking pictures and shit. I accidentally switched this shit to video and started recording. And didn't know until I walked over there and was 40-something minutes in the fucking recording that it was recording. So it recorded like Christmas with my parents.
Wow.
And it was a great grand old time. Like, it couldn't have been a more perfect moment because nobody got into an argument, wasn't no fights. And that's, hey, look, sometimes we do that because we us. But it was a good grant. We just had fun and we just built train sets and shit and whatnot. And it was nice.
I commend you for finally cleaning one of them fucking phones out.
You say what?
I said I commend you for finally cleaning one of them fucking phone memories out.
Oh. Hey. Yeah, but hey, it was a good grand old time. And I was like, man, I wouldn't mind. I wouldn't mind. Like, every Christmas ain't got to be like that. But, slide a couple of them in there every now and again. It'd be like that. It'd be nice. It'd be nice. Nice little change of pace. A little switch up, And my kids got a shit ton of shit. A shit ton of shit. Shit ton of shit.
Shit ton of shit.
Shit ton of shit. My parents is out their mind. Out their mind. And they got cousins. They got cousins and family members out their minds too. We told everybody books, and somehow people don't like to get your kids books for Christmas. I didn't know that was a big deal. I'm like, hey, encourage them to read. Could have been a coloring book for all I care. It was like whatever. Because they got a shit ton of toys already. And then y'all gonna collectively get together and send over a shit ton of toys. On top of already existing shit ton of toys.
Shit toneries of toys.
Like, dude, y'all gotta understand, it's a lot of shit. So yeah, they did that shit. We in turn Amazoned a shit ton of shit to people's home. So congratulations, y'all. Y'all gonna get some shit too. And we got our shit after
all
y'all
the shit we sent make noise.
Hey, all the shit we sent make noise or causes a ruckus. So you're welcome. Ha ha. Ha ha he he. I don't know. Maybe this is a cyclical thing. Maybe my family is petty as hell. We just don't want to say it.
Mm-hmm.
It might be something to that. I don't know. Might go down that road another time or two. And like I don't. But yeah. Yeah. Back to happy memories. So yeah. Christmas was dope. And then day after Christmas, I ain't do shit. Day after that, I ain't do shit. Grand old time. It was amazing. Fucking amazing.
Hey, sounds like it, man. Better than my time. I sat in the dark. Contemplating if what is this all for? What is
This
this all for?
this sounds like an extended the lost verse on some Ghetto Boy shit.
Yeah.
I sit alone in my four-corner room, staring at
hammers.
Yeah.
Hey, that's some. We should have known Scarface wasn't a gangster from that, but we was too gangster to know where that came from. Yeah. At 23, he shouldn't have known Flowers in the Attic at all.
Oh shit.
Yes.
He shouldn't have known that at all.
Yeah. Right. We should have known Scarface was a fucking nerd. At that nerd. That shit was hard though. We didn't
what
know
is that, a book?
Flowers in the Attic.
What is that, a book?
Hard. We didn't know
a book about flowers.
We didn't know a cinnamon haired, red haired white woman wrote those bars.
Is this the works of one Miss Emily Dickinson?
Right. But yeah, so it's how it happens.
Hey, look. Scarface better not never get no battle with me. I'm telling you right now. Gonna be all kinds of Emily posts, subs in there. You better not say nothing similar to nobody literary. I'm just telling you that right now.
Ever. I'm giving you all the William Shakespeare bars.
I hear anything about a raven, nigga, I know where I'm going. I'm just telling you that right now.
Edgar Allan Poe your ass to death.
Death,
hey,
nigga.
You know what I've learned this week? That we've never measured the speed of light in one direction. So we don't technically know how fast light goes.
That's a weird thing.
That's what I've learned this week.
I don't know how you got there from Edgar Allan Poe jokes, but we don't know the speed of light.
No, we know this. We surmise the speed of light, but there's a postulation that it doesn't return at the same speed. This is what we do. We can't measure the speed of light. We measure the speed that it returns to the object that we shot it from. So we measure that and then divide by 2.
We measure the reflection of light.
No, we measure the entire trip. So that's a trip plus its return. And then we divide that by 2.
So the reflection. The return is the reflection.
Yeah, but that it implies just the reflection. We measure both ways. We measure that way and divide by 2. But they have a new postulation.
And now you divide by 2. You can just make it Edgar Allan Poe jokes. What the fuck?
Yes. Now fuck. They have postulated that light doesn't return at the same speed that it exits as.
Is it quicker or slower?
It's instantaneous. So they fit. Yeah, shit's getting crazy, son.
Hey,
Shit
look,
get
hey, look,
crazy,
hey,
son.
look, hey, look. If they can't tell me if it's faster or slower, but they know it's different, how the fuck? What? Huh?
Ever since Marvel entered with the Mobius strip, shit's been all topsy-turvy.
Hey, yo, look, hey, yo, look, hey, yo, look, hey, yo, look, hey, yo, look. Did you just say ever since Marvel entered with the what? The Sokovia
Mobius
Accord?
strip. No, the Mobius
So,
strip. When Tony figured out fucking time travel with the Mobius strip,
oh,
shit has been all fucked up ever since.
for the record, though, real quick, you know that was a movie, right, though, fam?
Hey,
I'm just
Neil
saying, you.
deGrasse Tyson. Neil deGrasse Tyson said the science is legit.
Hey, look, hold on, but you know, hold on, but you know that's a movie, though, right? And hey, yo, look, the
Neil
science.
deGrasse Tyson.
Hey, yo, look, that shit sound cool in the movie. Do it. Exactly. So
Neil
no, it
deGrasse
don't sound
Tyson said the
legit. Like,
science
yeah,
is
anything
legit.
sounds legit if I say it works, but can't do it. Yeah, it should sound legit. You fuck. Yeah, it sounds like it'll be a good. It sounds like it.
Hey,
It sounds like it'll work. Do it.
Neil says legit. Neil says legit. I say it's legit.
Hey, what show was he on when he said it was legit? Was it a prank show?
No, it was his podcast.
Hey, look. Either way it goes. Either way.
Neil Spiels.
Either way it goes. I don't give a fuck if Neil himself said it. Fuck you. If you said that, Neil, fuck you. Fuck you, Neil, if you said that shit. Because do you see what you starting when you say shit like that in front of people? Now motherfuckers on podcasts 3 to 4 half years later saying that, yeah, the time travel theories in Marvel's Endgame was correct. Yeah.
Say, what time travel then, motherfucker? Time travel.
I
Since it
don't
was
know where
so
to go.
correct.
I don't know
Time
where to
travel
go.
then.
I don't know where to go. I don't know where to go.
Oh, you see?
I don't know
You
about
see why
time
we need a
travel.
third member?
Look. Sometimes the third motherfucker will break it up when you like blow the gasket of another motherfucker. Then like somebody can take over. Like, hey, yo, look, let me tag in,
Right.
I got you. Let me tag in because yeah, that shit was
Tweet,
crazy. That shit was wild. Yeah. Yeah.
Hashtag Edgar Allan Poe.
Back to Edgar Allan Poe. Back to Emily Poe. Back to all these fucking toys that you people send to us. Yeah, we give them back to y'all. So we gonna fuck it up. Yeah, and that was Christmas in a nutshell. Thank you. My family's petty, but not petty. Good memories. Wherever the fuck else we was at, however the fuck we got on Edgar Allan Poe and all that, I really don't know. Sir, I don't even know how to ask you this question, but where do you want to go from here? We have a few different avenues that we can take. I think we were freezing up at a point. Now it's back
Me?
up.
No, I'm fine. Yeah, I'm about to say I'm fine.
Mm-hmm. I don't know. Maybe it was just them. Either way, yeah. So we got a couple places to go. I'm trying to bring them up. Bear with us, y'all. We're live, and yeah, he broke my brain. I think I figured it out. I didn't start drinking yet, and that was probably the problem.
Well, yeah. You need to loosen up.
I need to loosen. I need the screw loosener so I could,
Yeah, that's why they call it oil, nigga, because it loosen you up. That's why they call it oil.
Hey, look, pause. I don't even want to. Nope. Nah, I ain't loose, nigga. Fuck what you talking about? My shit ain't loose. No, hold on.
I ain't loose. I ain't loose at all, nigga. I'm tight. I'm very tight, nigga.
No, I don't know what I am. I'm adequate. It's what it's supposed to be, damn it. It ain't tight. It ain't loose. It's what the fuck it's supposed to be. I ain't trying to entice a motherfucker. I don't know. Nah, I ain't giving no motherfucking advertisement about my
No verbiage. Verbiage to the continence of your consistency of your continence.
Hey, look, I treat this shit like talking to the police. I'm not finna tell you nothing because I don't know what you know, and I don't know what that motherfucker like. I might be describing this motherfucker's best experience ever.
Hey,
unbeknownst to me.
I
ain't saying shit. I ain't saying
that's why you stay away from unfamiliar territory, because you just never know And that's how the police get you. They be
Man,
asking
yo.
you some shit.
Hey, yo.
And you
You committed that murder on 5th and 5th and Laramie. Man, I don't even know 5th and Laramie. I was over there on 32nd and Woods, nigga. What you talking about? Oh, yeah, so you was on that murder.
oh yeah.
Oh, shit. Yeah, so,
But they
no,
do
fuck
it. No, they do it more sneaky. They make the answer that they want you to say so averse. They be
Hey, look, I
like,
want to.
so. They be like, so, hey, brother, how does it feel to have a wet towel rub across the crack of your ass? I mean, like right up against your booty hole. They be like, what? Nigga, I ain't never had a towel on my ass. So you don't wash your ass, huh? Wrap him up.
Have him up, got him. Got him.
Got him. Got him. That's how they get you. They make the fucking shit so fucking averse. You be like, you have to deny it. So how does it feel to have cotton silhouette fibers rub across the rim of your asshole, moist? Motherfucker be like, huh?
Look, I ain't even gonna hold you, but whole time you got one more time to come up with off the top of your head a descriptive ass way to describe rubbing some shit across a motherfucker's asshole. I'm gonna just tell you that right now. You got one more vivid ass way before I just cut you the fuck off. I'm just telling you right now.
I'm trying to tell you, I've tricked people into telling me that they don't wash their ass. I've said that to people just because. Because after a while, you hear it, you're like, oh, he just talking about washing his ass. But you be so offended. You're like, hell no, oh no. What? Strings caressing the scrunchie of my balloon knot. See? And you're like, hell no, I ain't never had no liquid sanitization methods squeezed across the outer regions of my anal. Oh, so you ain't never washed your ass, huh? See? And you're in the trap at that point.
Nah.
So you mean to tell me you would have said yes to any of that?
No. That's
exactly.
not what I'm saying. That's not what I'm saying. I'm not even responding to the question. I'm more so responding to the entirety of the scenario.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, like, yeah, no, I'm not gonna be involved in any of that conversation. Fam, we're not here to discuss
Now you see how Boosie felt. Like, how the fuck did we get here? I'm gonna be polite because you Mike Tyson.
Hey. Speaking of Boosie, I'm gonna need this motherfucker to be either rich or broke from one day to the next.
Fuck you to say it now.
Oh, he giving out money now and shit. Telling everybody in the house that he going to the store, like, let's go ball out or some shit. I don't know. I don't watch the shit. You just see headlines now at this point, and it's just ridiculous. Like, the other week, he was trying to get some motherfucking diabetic medication. Like, hey, yo, look, fam, just stop with the phone on the internet. Maybe. For a little bit. That's all.
Say he got the motherfucking Adrian Broner package.
I don't know what the fuck he got. I really don't. But it ain't quite. Well, Adrian is just dumber. At least he just lying or not on Instagram to random people. Adrian is lying to motherfuckers in court.
Oh yeah, I'm about to say that nigga's lying in court.
He's lying in court.
Judge.
So it's a little different.
And then go home to Instagram and lie to the Instagram people.
Instagram lies don't come with jail time. Just saying. Well, actually, sometimes they do. Hey, just tell the truth.
Shout out to AR.
Just tell the truth. People don't lie. Just be out here. Just be real. And that could bring us into, fuck. Where you want to go? You want to go stimulus checks first? Let's get the real shit. Let's get the shit out the way.
Let's go to the stimmies. Stimmies.
When he get here, we'll talk about the rest of the shit. These stimmies. The stimulus check, who the fuck knows? If you depended on that motherfucker, you probably shouldn't. These assholes on both sides. You say what?
I said most people already got this. Well, I ain't gonna say most people. A lot of people already got this.
The 600 or the 2000?
Oh, they ain't signed for that 2000, but they passed out the 600 already.
Hey, look, I ain't know they did that shit.
Yeah. Stimmies is out.
If you
Yertle
get
the turtle won't sign off on the other 1400.
hey, look, if you get it, take it and do what you will with it. But understand, you might not get no more. And if you ain't got it, hey, look, you might not get that motherfucker. Who the fuck knows? I wouldn't depend on none of this shit. None of these motherfuckers say. They all lie. They all talk on the side of their ass. Everything is just kick the can down the road and pass the buck. Right now, the Republicans are saying that the Democrats are holding it up because the Democrats are saying that the Republicans have put 2 poison pills in the bill and they don't like them shits. Who gives a fuck? Who gives a fuck about either one of these pills in which you call poison? One of them is telling Donald Trump they're going to investigate election fraud, and the other one is getting rid of the corporate liability loophole that you motherfuckers are trying to build in. Get rid of the loophole. Get that motherfucker an investigation and election fraud. I don't give a shit. $2,000 checks. Give them to people. Let's go.
Stimmies. Run them stimmies, man.
Stimmies. Where mine's at? Because they ain't hit my account.
Run them
all I'm saying.
stimmies.
So,
see, and that was my fault. I shouldn't have gave them mother. I'm scared of the government, man. I didn't give them my account, so I gotta wait months. I still got the first check, but I'm gonna have to wait months for the second check. Stimmies. I don't want them to have my account information.
Candace just said she read someone's post that said people with Chime account got a portion of their stimulus check and people with traditional bank accounts haven't yet. I had to look up what Chime was. Hey, yo.
Oh, no, it's
I don't
that's
know
the new green dot, Chime. Chime is the new green dot.
What's the new green? What's a green dot?
It's how you use it's just a prepaid credit debit card.
Oh, okay.
It's the Rust card.
It's the
I
Rust
don't know
card.
why people are so right. I don't know why people are so Chime offended. It's the fucking. They don't remember like 10 years ago. None of us could get a fucking credit card, jackasses. That's why Rush came out. Russ came out with the Rush card because black people couldn't get credit cards.
Hey, look. Does the card allow you to spend your money?
Yes. Again, people are making this Chime joke.
Does it charge you a premium for spending your money?
Yes.
Then that's fucked up. I would get rid of that shit as soon as I can.
Yeah. No, it's like I said, it's a prepaid credit card.
End of story. You charge me a premium, use my shit. It's a credit card, but I'm paying it all off every month. Plus some.
Plus
not a good idea. Not a good idea. Candace said she just looked it up. She said they don't have banking fees or overdraft fees. That's dope. That's dope. No overdraft fees, no banking fees. That's dope. It might be a good idea to get you a little, get you a Chime card, get you a current card, get you a Rust with it. You should have probably got a Rust card. Maybe not. I don't know. He left the country, so you probably shouldn't have got a Rust card.
Them motherfuckers might be debunked now.
Motherfuckers leave the country. You might want to just start getting your money back.
Defunct,
yeah. Motherfuckers leave the country, you get your money back as soon as possible. She said they probably don't have overdraft fees because they won't let you use it, so you can't overdraft. Hey, look.
There you go.
I ain't mad at that
neither. Rush card.
I ain't mad at that neither. Don't let me overdraft. Bounce that shit. Take decline. Nah. Make me have to you transfer the money over there or some shit. I should have did this shit beforehand. I should have known. Make me be more active in my financial transactions.
Hey, I got about 5 self-lender accounts. White people do use self-lenders all the time. It's just when niggas meet up at a place and other niggas automatically just want to hang a cloud of darkness over it. So a bunch of black people hung out at Chime cards, so now it's just the antithesis of all that is right. I've been trying to explain to motherfuckers that the government doesn't make cheese. And that just doesn't get through their head. That is fucking craft, jackasses. The government just put it in a blonde box. That's it. That's all. The
Hey, yo,
government
look.
does not
Hey, yo, look.
make cheese.
Hey, yo, look. Is it Kraft though? If it was Kraft, it might be decent.
It is Kraft.
It's Kraft. It's not Velveeta.
Yes.
Cause that shit is
No,
different.
it was Kraft for most of the years, and recently it's Land O'Lakes now. But
Shit.
For all our lives, it was Kraft.
Wait, you said
cheese.
recently? They still making butter? I mean cheese?
Fam, it's a long and interesting fucking story about government cheese. It started with fucking Truman he put a $2 billion surplus together for milk for dairy farmers. And the stimulus package was so fucking outstanding. The government has milk. They couldn't nothing to do with it. So they started drying it out and making fucking cheese.
Hey, yo, look, so you saying that Truman, being the shrewd businessman that he was, wasn't gonna not get something for his buck. And so he just took what they had and did the best he could with it.
No, he didn't know what
cheese.
it is the farmers. No, it was the original SBA scam. The farmers didn't take what they could use. They produced to meet the money that was there. They didn't use what they needed. They produced to usurp the whole stock. And so it ended up the government had just stockpiles and stockpiles of milk that they couldn't do nothing with. So they started drying the shit out. They started doing a bunch of shit with it, turning it into cheese. Then the efficacy of the shelf life of the cheese came into question. That's when they started the food program. Like, ding, 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 we finna get this shit to the niggas.
Hey, but it's cheese though. They couldn't just hold that shit for a little bit longer and make it like great cheese?
They didn't know.
Or did they?
That's the thing.
Or did they? Is there some secret underground government conspiracy club that got like great cheeses?
Right. Great cheeses and shit. But see, they didn't know how long the cheese was gonna last. So after about a year, they panicked. Like, all right.
Hey, look, I'm sure some French motherfucker told them, hey, hold on, no. Don't let it away. You keep that. That is the good, the extra, the gouda, the cheddar, the... I don't know no other no cheese names. But yeah, all those. And you keep it. I'm sure somebody told them that. Possibly. I don't know.
Hey,
but
that French accent started out awesome.
I'm willing to watch a Nicolas Cage movie about him trying to find the secret lunch table or some shit.
Hey, that French accent started out amazing, and it slowly slid into Antonio Banderas.
Look. All my accents is only good for 3 words. Every last one.
You hit it right on the head. The first 3 words, I'm like, oh, this boy good. And it slowly slid into Puss in Boots. I'm like, oh yeah.
Hey, look. And they change over multiple times through different shit that don't sound nothing like what I started like. But to me, it all sounds the same.
Hey, the funniest shit is I felt you feeling it. And then at that point, you turned into the WB frog. You turned into the French frog. You went into the ha because you felt yourself slipping out of that perfect. It was a perfect 2020 Frenchman Noble. And then that motherfucker slid right into Super Mario.
Hey, look. That's because I had the first like 3 words.
It's a
beyond. I wasn't thinking beyond that. Once I got past the first 3, it was like, oh shit, what am I gonna say? Now you thinking about what you're gonna say.
It's me
now,
and the
how
Gouda.
you saying it ain't important no more. You just saying shit.
It's me and the Brie. It's a Brie and a Gouda and the cheese and
your Mario. Yeah.
And once you realized you was out of it, you just went Hey,
yo, look.
But here,
that's a crutch.
Here.
That's a verbal. What?
Huh? Yeah. Here, right. And here's a testament to my sickness as a friend. Soon as the French accent came on, I was on board with whatever the fuck he was saying. I'm like, oh shit, we going there. Let's go. So I was so enamored by the presence of the accent, I overanalyzed the whole thing. I just ruined it for myself. I was listening to the fucking the ups, the downs. It was just a roller coaster ride of accents.
Hey, look. You just gotta take it as it comes. Pause.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like when a nigga, you see a nigga jump from the free throw line, but he missed the dunk.
Hey, yo, look, but the
You
jump
still be
though.
out your seat. Oh,
Hey, yo, look. Everything else up to that point, you had a great time right up until the end. Does that negate?
Especially off a fast break. It was off the fast break too. This wasn't like it was a dunk contest where you had a free reign. This was a steal. It was a steal. It was a mid game.
Look. Don't let it be his steal. He got the steal. How you gonna be mad at him for creating the steal?
I'm not mad at any of that. Like I said, I'm just telling you why I was on board. It was a great steal. You got the tap forward with the 2 steps. Oh, he got a fast break. He has the lane. Blew the dunk.
Did he just jump from the free throw line? He jumped from the line.
Since he jumped from the free throw line,
he missed the dunk. Damn.
No. See, since he jumped from the free throw line, this is why I hit the dunk part first. But since he jumped from the free throw line, that's a nigga you got to walk to the fucking line and pat him on the back. Hey, G. Hey, I don't even know why you tried that crazy ass shit.
Hey, look.
Yeah, nigga.
Hey, look. No, you just laugh at man. You try to man. That was
yeah.
You wild boy.
You wild boy. Right, you got to take a nigga out to drink after that. You wild.
Hey, look. It hit different. It hit different when you up by 8. That you be down by 2.
Down by 2. He cussing motherfucker cussing. Everybody cussing your ass.
What's wrong with you, man? What the fuck you thinking, huh? Nigga, ain't no time for that shit, right? This ain't the fucking dunk contest. Trying to get a commercial and shit, nigga. You trying to make the playoffs, motherfucker. The hell wrong with you?
Yeah,
I don't know. What do you want?
You looking real CJ Watson-ish out here, brother.
No, I did not see.
Wait. No, I mean at the top corner.
No, I did not see the top corner. No, I just saw the picture. They were in a cave. He was there. They were fighting him. That was all I saw.
Wait. Before they fought, were they in a cave or they were?
I didn't see the story, Gavin. Just saw the picture of the fight. That's all the information I have. That's what you got to go on. That is called the clue.
That nigga like I don't believe you.
You got a clue. Now it's up to you to take that clue and find your treasure. Now take your ass upstairs and go find your treasure.
All the videos that I'm watching, it says from Tundra, and you need an expansion pack to go into the Brown Tundra.
Yeah, how much is the expansion pass?
$49.
I know. How much money?
I don't know.
Okay, all right. You can go back upstairs now. Thank you.
Better get off your Christmas card.
You
You buying all Roblox yourself for the next 4 months.
Man, all by yourself for the next 4 months. Motherfucker only came, and kids gonna ask when did he come downstairs. When you told him you ain't know nothing about that game and leave you alone about it, he brought his happy ass down here and was like, hey, yo, look, you know why I can't find what I'm looking for? He didn't come right out and say it. He gonna come, hey, yo, that's why I say the motherfucker's diabolical. And y'all caught it. Because the motherfucker gonna come down here and say, hey, you remember what you saw that at? When you had said you saw it? You remember where it was at, right? We had I think the upper left-hand corner or the bottom corner, like a price tag or some shit. Nah, son, I don't remember none of that. Oh, well, yeah, it was something at the top or the bottom. I don't know. But yeah, they say all that shit just to tell me it's an expansion pack that they got. And that's where it's at. And it costs money. Probably. But I don't know how much money, but it probably costs money. Don't put that on your mind. Motherfucker's diabolical, because by next week, I guarantee you he's going to have that motherfucking expansion pack. Guarantee it.
So I'm going to drop it on your head. Hey, he going to start hitting you with triggers and shit where he ain't even got to say it no more. At the end of his sentences, he going to be like, oh, yeah, I'm just trying to put that on your head. After about 2 years, he ain't even going to have to say the shit no more. He just going, hey, Dad. You know why? You just going to be buying expansion packs and shit.
Like, all right.
Hey, Dad, I seen you.
All right. Mm-hmm. Nah.
Hey,
I ain't
Pops,
say I,
I
I ain't
might
say
have
I
a
was
baby
gonna.
on the way.
Hey, look, I ain't say I was gonna buy it. I recognize this game. I ain't that lame to it. I already recognize this game, and no, he ain't finna get it. Not for his birthday. I tell you that much.
Like a birthday and fucking his birthday just
Short.
passed not too long ago.
No, it's coming up shortly.
I know they both their birthdays in February. Both of them.
Yep, both of them coming right the fuck up. So yeah, he
Yep.
finna get no in between Christmas and birthday gift when your birthday is right there after Christmas, motherfucker. Ain't shit in between your birthday and Christmas. Ain't no way in hell you finna get. No, fuck that. Nah, not me. Not today. Fuck that shit. No, nah. Candace said he ain't coming to her. She said these kids and their games that you have to pay to keep playing. We ain't have no extra money with our game. We had to pay extra money with our games. We definitely did not have to pay extra money with our games. That's right. We had the whole 2 hours worth of entertainment in that motherfucker, and then we was done. I don't know.
I have
Super
yet to
Mario.
beat a single video game. A single one.
That just shows you
I've
lack
just never
commitment.
been into video games.
That just
I've
shows you
never
lack
been into
commitment.
video games.
You just
I
lack
was
commitment.
poor.
Nah,
I
you lack
know,
commitment.
no.
Yeah, Bill.
I
No, for
had
a fact,
no. This
yeah,
is what it
video
is.
game. You never flipped nothing.
No, fam.
Nothing.
Here's my list of video games. I had. I was the kid that got the game, but only the game that came with that motherfucker. So I had to learn how to steal other people's games. See, Nintendo was the best where you could just pop them open and take the whole cartridge out and put it in to a. Oh yes, I used to collect everybody's Super Mario Brothers, the one that came with it, and borrow games from white kids at school and shit, or random motherfuckers I didn't fuck with, and then pop it out, take their game out, put it in Mario case, and give them their game back. But when they put it in, it was fucking Mario Brothers.
So
Like,
this
man, I don't know
motherfucker
what the
thinks
fuck you did.
he's finna play some double dribble.
Yeah,
Finna hit,
and when he put that.
and he go Mario Brothers. Really?
Do do do
Yeah,
do do do.
yeah, yeah. I'm fucking you up. I'm fucking you up. If I'm thinking Double Dragon is finna pop up and it's Mario Brothers with the Duck Hunt,
Yeah.
or even the Mario Brothers without the either way, I don't give a fuck. Hey, yo, look, that kid that was over here last week is got a problem with me. I'm telling you that right now. I don't know what the fuck is going on, but there's some trickery around this motherfucker. And the last motherfucker was over
So
here. We
yeah, I
gonna have
didn't really get into video games. I didn't really get into video games until goddamn high school, and that was more about competition than it was about video games. Fucking yeah, we were just talking shit, and we were so poor, we didn't ever have none of the good video games. So we was fucking playing 1080 and Tony Hawk and shit like that. A bunch of black kids playing fucking 1080, a
Tony Hawk was the
snowboarding
shit.
game.
On the
Tony
PlayStation.
Hawk was retroactively the shit. That was retroactively the shit.
No, when Tony Hawk came out, Tony Hawk was the shit. People fuck with it when it came out. On PlayStation, yeah.
Well, black people didn't, goddamn it.
Hey, look, I don't know what to tell you. All the black people I knew did. Tony Hawk was that
None
shit.
of the black people I knew did.
Be doing tricks and shit. Like, look at the motherfucker, you flip upside down on this motherfucker. Watch this. Hit the ramp, you score points and shit. Paperboy conditioned
Oh yeah,
us.
retroactively in college, but not when that shit came out.
No, when that shit came out. PlayStation 1, man. PlayStation 1. Before that, I don't know.
Yeah,
It was
I know
exciting.
when it came out.
It was exciting. Bike. Speaking of, but games you never flip Kung Fu.
Never had Kung Fu.
Man, Joe, Kung Fu is an amazing game that featured a young whippersnapper Bruce Lee-esque character that fought at the end, a Chuck Norris type character, for his girl. And you just walk
Never
across
had
the board,
Kung Fu.
beating several bosses, kicking or punching. Bees and dragons and snakes were adversaries as well. Yeah,
Never
great
beat
game.
Mike Tyson's Punch Out.
Hey, look,
Never
that's
beat
not
Double Dragon.
That's not common. I never beat the Punch Out either. I never beat Tyson. Never beat Tyson. I wear it as a sad, little badge of dishonor on my sleeve. I don't know. I don't know.
I convinced myself that I'm just superhuman, and that my actual reaction time is too fast for controllers to register. They have it on the delay for child minds. And
Maybe.
since mine is superior, I'm too fast
Then
for the delay, so it offsets the efficacy of the controls.
right. Yeah, exactly. I get it. You suck. Yeah, it's cool.
Tomato, nigga.
Right, exactly. I don't know. I don't know. But speaking of video games, though, I have become a child, full blown child. I got in with several other adults yesterday, and we played the adult VR version of Roblox, which is Rec Room, and we had a grand old fucking time in there, shooting each other with paintballs and shit. It was amazing. Went bowling, had a grand old time.
I still don't know what Roblox is.
It's a massive multiplayer game that children use. It's a social component to it, so you can find your friends and you can go play other mini games within the overall body of the Roblox framework.
I still don't know what any of those shits is. Well, it was another one that everybody was playing that I had. Oh, Fortnite. I have zero idea what Fortnite is.
Fortnite. They got a Fortnite variant in Roblox and also in Rec Room. Quite fun. Yeah. They also got a Fortnite actual game.
I just want to know.
It's like a 1-to-1 ripoff, I think, of Fortnite. It's called Population 1. That shit looks amazing. I'm definitely about to download that shit because you get a team of motherfuckers and you go around flying and shooting people in VR.
Damn. The shit is crazy. Is that there is really no rhyme or reason to which of these games pop off. Like, we are all the same group of people. How do we go from Tamagotchi? How we go from Click Clackers to Tamagotchi to Furbies to... This is the same group of people. This is the same human race. There's no rhyme or reason to any of this shit.
Hey, look. People
Like 6 years ago, motherfuckers was chasing fake fucking Pokemon through the real streets and dying.
Hey, look. They still are.
They still doing that shit?
Huh? What'd you say?
I didn't know they were still doing that shit. I didn't know they were still doing that shit.
They still doing that shit. You got to catch them all. It's a lot of them motherfuckers. Hey, Danny, what's up? What's up, Danny? You getting yours soon? Get your shit. It's a whole Black in VR Facebook group we're part of. We're not a cult. We don't have meetings. We do get together socially in the VR world, though, and socialize.
I have real friends.
Hey, listen to who's in the show now. This guy.
Yo, what's the word? I'm here.
The word is video game. The word is late. The word is professional, not professional, because motherfuckers come an hour or so into the show.
Yeah, hey, nigga, the fuck up thing is, nigga, if I wasn't already 30 minutes late, I'd have been on 20 minutes ago. It was one of the things, but since I'm already late, I'm gonna be extra late.
Hey, yo, look, put that chicken in the microwave.
Man, nigga, I got me a goddamn plate. And when scrounged up my drink, got my bottle together. When I got a whole different bottle, I took my time, started collecting shit.
That nigga say collecting bottles. Listen to y'all for about 15 minutes. Hopped in the chat.
Ain't comment nothing though. Could have commented. Could have chimed in and out again. Ain't even do that shit.
Was finna start talking.
That would have been rude and bogus if I'd have jumped in the chat. Therefore, I made sure that my phone was nowhere near me.
This is how you know niggas ain't shit. Because he could have been watching this hour. he wasn't available to be here, but he could have had the shit in his pocket and listened.
He could have hopped on and known full well what we were talking about.
Hey, I did tune in for like 4 seconds. I heard this nigga talking about sending dick pics through Snapchat. Close this motherfucker meeting.
Hey, look. I I can't even fault you for that one, fam. Because I wanted to stop the show at that point. I was. If you'd have been here, I'd have asked for the pun.
All right, nigga, I pop on this nigga talk about sending dick pics from Snapchat. I'm like, yep, this is exactly where this show should be.
See?
Did the miss beat?
What's even worse is he could have put him on speaker only on his phone. This nigga's on a headset. He could have actually been on the show. Could have walked around with this shit in his pocket.
Hey, y'all niggas didn't want to hear me running errands, nigga.
Hey, I definitely did not want to hear that. I didn't want to hear you breathing into the mic.
So you go take this 38?
Right. Yeah, this is Dion ass up now. Hey, can I get pop 520 on pop 12? Yeah. Welcome to the show.
I don't know who the fuck I just talked to. Wait, was that you that just said you never ate the bread out of Harold's? I just talked to somebody recently that said they ain't never. What? Yeah,
I've never ate the bread out of Harold's. No, why the fuck would you do that?
What?
No, why the fuck would you do that?
I don't know why it just popped back in my head right now.
Why are you trying to die?
I'm back disgusted.
That's why all the cholesterol go to settle, motherfucker. You don't just eat. That's why they put this shit
like I don't give a fuck about my cholesterol.
They put the bread under the chicken for a reason.
Look at me. Look at me. Do I look like I care about my cholesterol level?
Not at all, but still.
Nigga, that's where all the sauce
should
go.
Bam.
You should
I don't even get sauce on my shit. That hot ass chicken perfectly toasts that bread, brother. And the grease soaks it up and makes it
perfectly saturated in grease.
It's not grease, it's fried chicken juice.
Nigga, it's fried chicken.
What do you? Hey, look, I don't know what you think is dripping off that chicken when they put it in that basket and start shaking it.
Nigga, the French call it jus. It's fried chicken juice.
Hey, look. Well, the niggas call it grease.
Hey, nigga, it's off the chicken, nigga. That's God's sweat.
First of all, you're not gonna tell me the God sweat extra spicy in the original.
Shit, off of Harold's? Yeah.
Nah, fuck that. No.
Why you think Harold's chicken don't taste like nobody else chicken?
Jesus don't sweat mild sauce.
She.
He don't.
And he would if he could. He can turn water into wine, but that's wet mild sauce. He ain't quite figured out yet.
He don't.
Hey, this is my second week doing the show from this fucking spot. And I just like to let y'all know the commitment I have to this goddamn show. There's no back where I'm at. So it's my core that's been keeping me up. And I have no core. This has been torture for 2 weeks in a row. 2 weeks. And the only reason I noticed is because now it's starting to affect the way I look. I'm starting to look like one of those happy puppets that kidnapped or some shit.
You're starting to
mainly because
you are looking a little hostage-ish.
Yeah, it's only because the top of my what should be abs is just upper belly, as I like to call it, are locked. They're locked. They're locked, and I'm facing the dilemma right now. Do I stretch them out and have that 15 minutes of awkward relock, unlock fight? Or do I just let the lock go on ahead until it turns into a full-blown cramp?
Hey, yo, look, I'm going to just say it right now. You never go full-blown cramp because that shit's...
You never go full cramp.
Never go full cramp. Never, ever go. Full cramp is... Hey, look, well, for me, I get... When I cramp, I cramp. Like, my cramps... I get severe cramps. I don't even know what to say behind that, but I do.
Pause, I think.
I don't know. It seems like there should be one there, but I didn't say anything that I don't know. I get cramps, nigga. I don't give a fuck. But especially in my feet though. And sometimes I get the motherfucker and my toes will lock in a place. And that shit hurt like a motherfucker when they do.
Plantar fasciitis sound like.
You got that Duncan.
Hey, look, I don't know shit. Well, I don't have to use my feet like that.
Plantar fasciitis is in the ball of your foot. So if it's not happening there, then no.
Nah, just in the toes. Really like the second toe.
Yeah, I didn't know plantar fasciitis was just foot cramps. Like y'all some bitch ass niggas. You have 6 weeks for foot cramps.
Hey, yo, look, I could dig it. Candace said when she was a kid, she ate the bread from Harold's, but then she got with a certain somebody who talked about me so bad that I stopped eating the bread. I haven't eaten the bread in almost 20 years. Hey, yo, look, fam.
What kind of
First of
person
all,
are
what
you?
you don't do is come on my show and be dragging me down publicly for some personal shit.
You a fucking this woman's life up.
What kind of person are you?
Hey, look. I ain't tell you couldn't eat the bread. I'm just saying that shit just don't make, healthological sense.
And that's
I made up another word. Healthological. Look it up. It's there. I'm telling you. On Wikipedia. You got a page in an hour and a half. What?
That's
68th and Ashland Harold's.
And that was good Harold's too. I fucked that Harold's.
That's good Harold's, nigga.
Mm-hmm.
That's some good Harold's right there.
Yeah. Harold's is great. Harold's is great. 68th and Ashland Harold's, man, Joe. Hey.
You got 68th, 71st.
But neither the bread nor the coleslaw should ever be eaten out of any one of them fucking tubs of chicken and fries.
I'm with you on the coleslaw.
No, you only
that bread.
Now you only eat KFC coleslaw. It's the only edible coleslaw on the planet.
Hey, look, I had some good ass coleslaw one time. Don't know what coleslaw it was, but coleslaw is not ever good enough to risk not eating the good one ever.
Hey,
I'll
KFC
never discover a good coleslaw.
KFC coleslaw is the only edible coleslaw on the planet.
Hey, look. You know the level of recommendation they got to come from? And I know you look like a motherfucker I should be getting food advice from. But no, on coleslaw, my friend, you are not there yet. I don't respect your level of authority. You don't got coleslaw clearance.
Coleslaw is only edible from KFC. It's the only,
you don't got. I need to hear it from another source. I don't trust your coleslaw counsel.
Nigga, you ain't never ate KFC coleslaw?
No.
I've never walked into.
Or maybe I have, and that's the one I like, but I'm not willing to risk it.
Nigga, because that was all they had was mashed potatoes and coleslaw through the 80s.
Let me get the coleslaw.
Huh?
Like never at no point in time did I ever walk into a restaurant and say, "Let me get some coleslaw."
Ever.
I don't even think you had a choice back when they first started. That was coleslaw. I'm dead ass serious. Coleslaw, fucking mashed potatoes and a biscuit. It took them 20 years to produce wedges, nigga. All they had was coleslaw, mashed potatoes. I don't think you had a choice. Like when you bought the dinner, that's what you got. You couldn't substitute it in none of that shit. Now I'm just going off memory and the fact that it was always coleslaw on everybody's table. I could be wrong, but I know they didn't have anything but mashed potatoes and coleslaw.
Hey, I don't know. Do y'all agree with this comment? I don't even want to read this motherfucker, to tell you the truth.
I used to put the juice from the baked chicken pan in my mashed potatoes until a certain someone talked about me eating chicken grease. See, nigga, that's not even chicken grease. It's baked.
Nigga, that's fucking nigga.
That is pure chicken.
Gluten-free gravy.
Right.
When you put it into the refrigerator, does it not congeal into a solid plastic-like substance?
That's collagen. That's not grease.
That's grease, fam. You can touch that shit, whack and get the shit between your fingers that be crusty looking. You go ahead and knock that out with that. No, you should not be pouring the chicken grease into your mashed potatoes. What the fuck is wrong with people? Why am I alone on this?
Don't need to see. Hey, you one of them niggas. You an equivocator. You are a known equivocator, nigga. What's the difference? So what pisses you off of the juice that goes into the gravy that don't piss you off about the gravy?
Mm-hmm.
Hey, look, gravy is cool sometimes. I'm not really a big fan of gravy either.
But you don't just call it fat. You call it gravy.
But because it ain't fat, it ain't just comprised of the fat. It's other. Hey, look, if the fat, if the chicken grease were an ingredient, maybe,
No.
but just chicken grease, my nigga, no. Pot liquor, I'll fuck with you. If you making some greens and you got your ham hock boiling, you take your ham hock water, you put in, yeah, okay, cool. You do some shit like that. All right, cool. I'm fucking with it. But to take your chicken grease and put it in your mashed potatoes,
that's gravy with no flour in it.
No, I'm cool. No, fuck that. I don't believe you. No, you need more people. Again, hey, look, you might not have gravy. You might not have gravy grace either. You might not have gravy grace either. I don't know.
Extra fat. Gravy has. You have to add more fat in gravy.
Hey, look. I ain't even really a big gravy person, but it really feels to me like you disparaging the fuck out of gravy right now.
No, you're disparaging gravy. You're disparaging gravy water, nigga.
Gravy water.
Hey, look.
Hashtag
fuck that.
Gravy water.
Fuck that. Fuck that. It shit sounds like a heart attack.
That shirt.
That shit sounds like a mix between an ear infection, gout, and a heart attack. I don't know why you get an ear infection, but you might.
It's just gravy. It's just gravy without flour. It's
nigga, because you eat.
You don't fuck with gluten-free gravy, bro?
Hey, look, I don't know. I gotta do some more research into this shit that you telling me right now because it's fucking up. It's fucking up shit. This shit just don't sound right. It's just mad weird. I don't know. It just can't be that much fat.
Free gravy, brother. Your wife was ahead of the game. She was getting rid of the glutens back then, 20 years ago.
And then you talked out of it.
20 years ago.
Nope. Put a little bit of butter, a little bit of butter, put a little bit of butter, a little bit of salt. You all right. That's all you need. A little bit of butter, a little bit of salt. You good. If that.
Man, look, the Jews skim that shit off and sell it. It's called ghee.
Hey, yo, look. I'm far be it for me to discourage.
Wait. No, my bad.
Shit they buy.
Yeah, the Indians call it ghee. The Jews call it schmaltz.
Hey, look, nobody knew the difference. And Shlemiel Shlemazel.
Now y'all do, motherfucker.
Shlemiel Shlemazel.
Called ghee in India and schmaltz in Jewland.
Shlemiel Shlemazel. And I'm using it correctly.
I didn't even know those were real words.
Yes, it's an actual phrase. It's
an actual phrase about
talk about two individuals. Talk about two men.
Hey, nigga, I'm from 81st of March. How many Jews you think I saw growing up?
I don't know. 7, 8.
None.
Oh, shit.
White
doctor. one doctor.
Nah, that Asian doctor was on Saturday Night National.
What?
Asian doctor was on Saturday Night National.
That's what I say. And then 89, all of them became Indians. They was all Jews before then. Like 88, 89, they became all Asians.
I think I had all black doctors my whole life up until like right now.
So you wait you wait until now to not trust niggas with your health?
Hey, look.
You wait until the one time you need to trust niggas with your health.
Right.
Hey, look, maybe, but hey, look, I had thought behind this particular decision. I'm choosing a doctor at a very precarious point in my life right now. This doctor I'm choosing now got to stay with me for a while. I'm not choosing no nigga 6'2", 240 at this particular time in my life.
Nigga that can whoop your ass if you don't like it.
I'm 39. I'm 39 years old. There's a particular thing I gotta do in a year to be responsible. So, hey, look, who the fuck am I choose? A motherfucker like a palm of basketball?
No,
or a motherfucker who hands should be like handling like grapes and tomatoes and shit?
My proctologist gonna have to get it out the mud, literally.
Pause.
No, literally. Literally, he's gonna have to get it out the mud. Literally,
That sounds
not
worse.
figuratively. He's gonna have to moisten the soil and dig me back up.
Hey, what's the topics for the week, nigga?
Our proctologist is gonna have to get it out the mud, literally.
Hey, look.
You know
That's
how
on
I
you,
know
fam.
that? You know how I know?
I'm gonna go ahead. Hey, yo, look, this is a real question though. So y'all, real talk. Put on my woke hat right here. I'm putting on my woke hat right here. Let me ask it. I'm getting woke right now. So as a black man in America, right now living in 2020, my brother, you would be so irresponsible as to the attention to your health that you would forego a vital examination to identify potential problems that have affected people like you and myself for a number of years off of a stereotype that means nothing, my brother.
Brother, you know how I'm gonna find out.
Was that two fingers thumbed enough?
You know how the only way I'm gonna find out that I have prostate cancer is when they lock my bitch up because I died mysteriously and they do an autopsy. Like, oh no, it was prostate cancer. That's how I'm gonna find out. That's how I'm gonna find out. Look, I got an anecdote right here. My grandfather, 89 years old, found a lump on his balls, was dead within 3 months after going to get that shit checked out. Nigga, you wasn't using that motherfucker no way. What were you going to get checked out? You better ride this shit out.
Hey, look, that's definitely a way to go about it. But hey, yo, look.
No. They put him under to remove said lump, and he never woke up, nigga.
I understand what you're saying. I definitely do.
Go with the ball. Go, literally. Go with the ball.
Hey, look, I'm gonna probably go ahead and let him cut it off.
And then die? No.
Hey, look. You're assuming that the death is a foregone conclusion from that particular procedure, and it's not. It was an unfortunate happening, but it definitely wasn't something that should preclude you from necessarily getting the proper medical treatment. That's all I'm saying.
At 89,
all woke jokes aside, because nobody liked my woke stick. I don't know why Danny hated everything I just said.
No,
You know what?
That wasn't about you.
You know what? I don't care.
Nigga,
I'm all right. No,
nigga, that popped up when he was talking about getting it from the mud. Nigga, I hated everything he said too.
I had no idea. Okay, go ahead. I take back my tough look.
Last interruption. Hold on. Last interruption. My charger ain't charging as fast as it's depleting. So I'm gonna be off this motherfucker soon, but if y'all stay on long enough, I'm gonna charge it up and pop back.
All right.
I'm on like 2%. I was on 100% when this shit started.
Damn. You gotta lay it down to the side.
I'm finna go get high and I'll be right back. Y'all go ahead without me.
All right. All right, so now that we ain't talking about somebody getting, what's the subject for this week, nigga? God damn it.
Well, we have the stimulus talk, the vote in Congress that's happening in the Senate to approve and distribute the stimulus checks and the bill as it exists. I've heard that some people have gotten their stimulus checks.
Mm-hmm.
I ain't get mine.
I definitely ain't get mine. I checked.
That's some bullshit.
As soon as I saw motherfuckers talking about they already got theirs, I went online.
Man, Joe.
And then I shed one single tear. Because these niggas is living their best life and I ain't yet.
Hey, look. I haven't even decided what I'm gonna get with my my Uncle Sam money. But
I already know. Shout out to to my extra $600. The goddamn dependents represent coming in handy. Woo.
The children, I believe the children are the future.
Indeed. Whitney knew what the fuck she was talking about.
Get you a couple, and you too might have a jet ski paid for by the government.
Whitney was definitely talking about them stimulus checks when she said that.
Hey, Danny said her account hasn't been stimulated. Mine has not neither. Matter of fact, that motherfucker ain't had a chuckle in quite some time. Right now. Motherfucker ain't had a night out in forever.
Shit's damn near depressed. Damn.
Man, account just sitting there just like, I don't know what I'm gonna do. I don't know where I'm gonna go.
Man, every time I look up, it's $12.99, $7.99. Netflix
Man,
take money every month.
Man, motherfuckers say club used to be packed.
Right.
Now don't nobody come in this motherfucker. Empty as hell, like a ghost town in here. All that shit. Yeah.
Man.
Fuck it up. I don't know what to tell you. Hey, look, it is what it is. But yeah, whether you get 600, whether you get 2,000, I think I said this already, but you late, so I'll say it again. Consider it a blessing because some motherfuckers ain't getting shit, and a lot of motherfuckers might not get nothing. Who the fuck knows? It's 2020 season finale. Anything could happen.
Man, I'm on
anything.
Last 27 hours.
They're arguing over a defense budget right now. I mean, it just don't get no. We got a whole election finna happen that's gonna decide the fate of the Senate. Right now.
Yeah.
Happening. Right now.
There's no
we finna change presidents. Right now. These motherfuckers ain't talking. Right now. You know what that's like? That's like two motherfuckers trying to get divorced, but don't neither one of the motherfuckers talk to the other and they never show up to court. You know how long that shit finna draw out?
Man, this shit is gonna be long. It's gonna be longer than them last 30 seconds of the microwave.
This motherfucker, Trump is calling surprise guests like he's at the Real Housewives of fucking whatever reunion. Hey, yo, Josh, bring your ass down here. But you got some shit to say? Tell them how you gonna contest the certification on the floor. Tell them that. Yeah, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. Us and the folks in the great state of Missouri don't think that we had a fair and free election, and we want to make sure that the American voices are heard. I know I sound like I'm 87, but I swear to you, I'm only 39. I think he like 52, but he definitely sounds like the Quaker Oats guy. Actually, I'm lying. I don't know what the fuck he sound like. I never heard this little fucking gold digger slut clout chasing ass bitch motherfucking name before in my life. That's what the fuck he is, because he's doing the most desperate fucking Klingonery shit that you can never fucking do. It means nothing. Fam, you gonna cause a big ass argument that's supposed to go to the House to get to the Senate. Everybody in the House already told your ass, we're gonna fuck about what you're talking about, so don't bring that shit over here. They already told your ass no. You finna make them tell you no again.
You just want to hear them say no. I already said, hey, this probably ain't gonna happen. But nah.
They said there's nobody motherfucker finna try to run for president in 2024. That's why he's trying to jump and cling on to the remnants of Donald Trump's base so he can garner their favor and say, hey, look, I was a guy that stood up and said, fuck that shit. You know, I mean, sorry to be so frank with you guys, but it's how we talk in Missouri. We show them in Missouri.
Right.
You're not gonna fuck out of here with that bullshit.
Face ass. Oh, then Trump out here. You know who the fuck Trump sound like with his we need to get these people $2,000. And while we giving them $2,000, we need to overturn this damn vote. The nigga sound like Nate from Set It Off. Like, hey, y'all want this money? Well, what you gonna do for it? I need y'all to overturn this vote. Y'all get this money.
Hey, look. Right now, he's not even really being Nate. He's behaving more so like Matt from Night Court. Nate was at least gonna make you fuck him before he got the money. This motherfucker is giving you the money before you fuck. He said, hey, yo, look, I want y'all to look into voter fraud. I'm gonna give you that 2,000. Look into the voter fraud. Hey, yo, Trump, I got you. Agreed. I want y'all to cancel section. What the fuck is that? Article 230, section 230 or 203? Whatever the fuck is that corporate liability bullshit they're trying to get over?
No, I think the 230 is the social media shit.
Yeah, that's the I thought that was a corporate. I thought that was tied into the corporate liability shit also.
Nah, that's some completely different shit.
So the social media shit was so that they're not liable for the shit people say on their platforms.
Mm-hmm.
And I thought that was also tied into companies and corporations not being liable for you getting sick because of COVID malfeasance on their behalf or COVID disregard on their behalf.
Nah, it's two different things. I believe it's two different things.
I thought they tied those both together in that little neat little package.
I ain't peeped that, but I thought it was two different things.
I mean, I could be wrong. Either way, okay. So either one. So the one they want out is that social media organizations ain't responsible for the shit that people say on their platforms.
Yeah, so they can stop flagging his lying ass posts.
Hey yo, look. Cool. So we get Trump lying ass posts when we get Farrakhan back. Look. That sword swing both ways, fam. What we talking about here?
All right, I didn't think about that. I forgot Farrakhan wasn't even on the interwebs no more. And then also the third party is, hey, we need to overturn this election.
Hey, look, that's never gonna happen. And if he needs to be told that we'll look into it, tell him we'll look into it. Who gives a shit? Yeah, I'll look into it. Okay, cool. We're gonna set up a committee to go ahead and do that shit. Get them motherfucker office, get him a private eye, get him a laptop. How much a laptop? What's a Chromebook cost? What's a Chromebook cost?
Get one for $1.50.
Them motherfuckers he don't even need Wi-Fi 5. He can do on whatever the fucking other Wi-Fi is. His shit can go slow. He's gonna get bored. As long as he can stream Netflix, YouTube, and fucking the YAN network or OAN, whatever the fuck it is, he's gonna be all right. Yeah, what is it gonna cost? A couple $100,000? Good price to pay. Sometimes when you're breaking up with a bitch, you got to pay that bitch to leave. If you got them pockets like that, this is what it is, nigga. This is what the divorce is gonna cost. Donald Trump is the bitch that's gonna go kicking and screaming, and you're gonna have to come up off a couple uncomfortable dollars and do a few things you don't want to like to get this bitch out your life forever. Fam, let her kick and scream. We getting this divorce. All right, you want the house? All right, cool. Go ahead and take that shit. Yeah, all right, you get the boat too. Okay, cool. Now we splitting the assets. I'm gonna get joint custody with the kids. Okay, cool. Now it's a negotiation.
See, nah. See, you think it's that way, then you fuck around and end up like Scottie Pippen, seeing this bitch all over the internet, doing a whole bunch of scuzz ass shit, and then you stuck with her because she coming right back to the goddamn house.
Hey, look. That's because he don't want to get a divorce. Scottie Pippen is the most petty motherfucker on earth.
Yeah.
I'll tell you why. He been petty his whole life. Scotty sat there and let y'all give Mike all of that praise and all of that shit. Went right with that motherfucker. Signed his big ass contract when he didn't have to, but he said, fuck it, I'm gonna do it because I want to. He went, sat there, got them 6 ass rings, collected that, and all the adoration and accolades that come with that. He's okay sitting back and letting you motherfuckers talk. He's okay letting that bum bitch go out the house, go get piped down by a bunch of random niggas and go sleep in a whole separate wing. He don't see that bitch. He don't talk to that bitch. But more importantly, he's not giving this bitch no alimony. And the reason she's out there so heavy is because she ain't getting no money neither.
She still got access to his accounts.
No, she don't. I'm telling you, she don't.
I mean, you talking about Scotty, the same nigga who sat on the goddamn scores table and cried at the last 2 seconds of a playoff game because the last shot wasn't for him. Watched his team win and then went back in the locker room and celebrated.
Yep, I'm talking about the same Scottie Pippen that went to the Houston Rockets, knowing damn well his back ain't work no more, and got broke off. Well, not he. No, was Nah, he go where he go where he couldn't play no more, and you knew he couldn't play no more. And then motherfucker got like $80 million
Portland.
there. But they made the playoffs with Scotty though. He was actually balling. He earned some of that money. I think it might have been Houston. It was somewhere where it was not a check he earned at all. Maybe it was another check. Maybe it was another couple years in Portland. He said re-up. Whatever it was. I'm talking about that Scotty. I'm talking about that shrewd motherfucker that let you talk all that shit and lashes all the way into financial security. Cause hey, yo, look, I don't care if I don't care about the bitch and you fucking her and you thinking you doing something to me that you're not. Why do I care? Why do I care that Malik Bill Beasley, whatever batshit crazy stupid motherfucker that's fucking up his life, fucking behind that little dumbass bitch? Why I care? Why I care? All that do is get me in court with more evidence and more ammunition to go say, Your Honor, I'm not giving her a dime. Look at what she's doing.
Mm-hmm. Nah. You got a completely different opinion of Scottie Pippen and this little orange bitch Trump.
Hey, look. Trump, I'm telling you, you pay that bitch to go away. And he's not gonna go away completely. But hey, yo, look, it don't matter. Just get the good significantly outweighs the bad. And that's the same fucked up shit y'all asses told me not more than a fucking 2 months ago when I had to vote for Joe Biden, punk ass, because the good outweighed the bad. How about the good outweigh the bad now, motherfucker, and just do this shit? The fuck?
All right, so you go ahead and get that revote and get 4 more years of Orange Man.
What revote?
Oh, that recount where we're gonna disallow all the mail-in votes in Pennsylvania.
Ain't nobody said nothing about that.
Oh,
we gave you a private eye. We gave you an office. We gave you a laptop and a landline phone so you could get the internet in this motherfucker. That's what you got. You got Xfinity Basic Package. That's it. The lobby can get Fox, CNN, MSNBC. Take your pick.
And they only he only getting 250 gigs of internet. Like, we're not paying for that unlimited package.
Hey, look, if you're not paying for the unlimited package, you're gonna be capped at 1.2 terabytes starting January 1st, fam. So keep that in mind. Do with it what you will. I mean, and that's the long and short of it. I mean, I don't know what else, to beat it with. That shit was fucked up.
Yeah.
But it is what it is. It's par for the course. It's politics in the USA.
Yeah, it was shit we all saw coming.
I'm not gonna do shit. I'm gonna do shit, but I don't like it. But hey, yo, do this other shit for me. We'll talk about it. Fuck everybody.
Yeah, I'm hoping they tackle on a little increase so that I can get multiple oculi.
Hey, yo, look, I don't know if that's a pluralization of it. I think it's oculisis.
Hey, it is what it is now.
Hey, I think it is though. I think I might be right, but you should definitely get those. I was telling Danny earlier. It's a whole Black and VR group on Facebook that I'm a part of, and I think that other Black people in VR should join us. It's not a cult, I promise. We don't meet up and eat any cookies or drink any punch.
Oh, so niggas already got their own Oculus group. I'm on with this shit.
It's not an Oculus group. It's a Black in VR because so many things in virtual reality are cross-platform. And Oculus don't give us no fucking money. Fuck them until I get some shit from them. Until then, I don't give a fuck about y'all assholes. Whoever got the best shit, I'm going with. Loyalty to this shit. I'm a dope fiend. Who got the best dope? I probably got the best analogy to use in this situation, but
I felt where you was coming from.
But it was understood though, right?
Yeah. I was picking up what you was putting down.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? However crackhead shit had to get, it got. Yeah, but that was that shit. Speaking of crackheads, that we had a bombing on Christmas.
Yeah. Yeah, white boy went crazy down in fucking Nashville.
Was
Um,
it Anthony Warner Weiner?
I think it was Warner.
Anthony Warner? Yeah.
Yeah, set off a goddamn bomb in Nashville Christmas morning. Was it Christmas morning or Christmas Eve?
I thought it was Christmas morning.
On Christmas morning. Blew up a whole bunch of shit. Didn't kill nobody but itself, luckily. But
Purposely.
yeah, I heard that like his ex-girl called the police. Like, yo.
You getting ahead of the story there. You getting ahead of the story there.
My bad.
Still December 25th. Still December 25th. So on December 25th, you know, we were awakened with the news of a bombing that happened in Nashville. Horrible. Luckily, no one died. Definitely. But we are on a hunt for a suspect or a person of interest or whatever. Where I come from, when some shit unexpectedly, that's my word, blows the fuck up.
What is it called?
Terrorism.
Yeah.
That's some terrorist shit. That's some terrorist shit.
That sounds like an accurate name for it.
But it was peculiar. It was peculiar. The entire news coverage of this incident did not one time mention terrorism. I live in the country that has had a president that has said derogatory things about every fucking country on the planet.
Everyone.
Even those that have capabilities to like blow shit up.
Yeah.
Why wasn't this terroristic act in the heart of Nashville, downtown tourist district, considered a fucking terrorist attack on U.S. soil?
All right, I give. I mean, there could be a reason.
Maybe them journalists is journalisting. Maybe they doing that. Maybe they doing it. Maybe they finding out some shit journalistically about the person before they started writing about it. Because maybe they were told, you know, they got a heads up on the shits and what was going on. Because we got pictures of this motherfucking RV right the fuck away. It's a fucking RV. Ain't a lot of these motherfuckers around. They kind of distinct. Anybody seen this particular motherfucker around their neighbor areas? Newer neighbor areas. I'm doing a lot of those today, by the way. I'm trying to I got a quota to make by the end of the year, and I'm trying to squeeze them in.
I'm all out today.
Hey, yo, look, I got the day tomorrow. I got to squeeze these motherfuckers in. I'm trying to make a dictionary here. It's got to be thicker than a page.
Working on that New Year's resolution from last year.
Right, yeah. Make my own dictionary. Whew, almost, yeah. But yeah, anyway, so yeah, it was purposefully and might I add, tremendously done to avoid calling this individual anything resembling close to neighboring a terrorist, a bomber of any sort, anything in a derogatory manner other than a person of interest or a suspect. And then when it came out, the name, motherfuckers had an idea.
Yeah,
so everybody went to Google. Everybody went to Google and shit. And Fox was also Googling, I think. And so when you Google the name of the person, picture pops up.
Yeah,
of a man of African American descent. And that picture is allowed to linger for an asinine amount of time. And way too many people saw that motherfucker. But the only place that I saw it was Fox News associated with. I don't know if it was fake. I don't know if it wasn't. But hey, this is the exact same level of reporting that Fox News gives stories. So I thought I'd give it to you all. Hey, anyway, yeah, so they had that picture, but it was a white man. It ended up being surprise about it. So yeah, said white man blew up some shit, and lo and behold, don't the stories about said individual start to pour in. Take it away, asshole professional.
Oh man, I've read plenty of stories about this guy. He was a quiet guy. He was a loner. He stayed to himself. He was always sociable when I saw him.
I was speaking about that one story though
Ah,
that his girlfriend had told.
and then it came out that his ex-girlfriend called the police and warned him that he was making bombs in his RV. And police officers in Nashville, they went and did their job.
Real quick. When did she inform the Nashville authorities about said activities?
It was before the bombing. I'm not exactly sure how long before.
August of 2019. Carry on. Carry on.
So 16 months before he actually blew the shit up. He's been preparing this for a while. And then police came, did their duty, went, knocked on the door, said, hey, looked in, saw him with all these wires and all these bomb making equipment, and left that nigga to his goddamn business.
Hey, look, they never talked to this motherfucker. They knocked on his door, they rang his doorbell, there was no answer. They went around back, they saw an RV. It was like, they say they making bombs in there, in the RV, in his backyard. You got an RV in his backyard. Well, he ain't answered the door. I'll go away now. They left. And then somebody along the way followed up with a few phone calls to him, and he never answered. And then they forwarded his name to the FBI and said, is he on any of your watch lists? FBI said no. And they said, okay.
Now, we're talking about not the same police department, but police officers, kind of like the ones who kicked in a social worker's door and had her naked for 40 minutes, handcuffed, while they looked for somebody because a crackhead said that a motherfucker bought guns and lives in that door.
The word of a crackhead is enough to secure a warrant.
No. A crackhead said that a guy who is on house arrest and has electronic monitoring lives in that house.
Hey, look, the guy that we monitoring, we can go find. We can just look at his monitor and say where he at real quick. And we can actually just go get this person anytime we want because he has a monitor. If he doesn't respond, then we can go sign a warrant and go get him. We don't need your word, Mr. Crackhead, sir. We have other, yeah. So, yeah. So there's that. We have a comment from a viewer that says Breonna Taylor didn't answer the door either. See how that turns out. Justice for Breonna. Facts. Whole time. Thank you for that comment, individual. Motherfucker. Since when motherfuckers gotta answer doors for police to get in the door?
Man.
Doesn't seem like a lot. But this white man was able to skirt or operate in what's the word here I'm looking for?
In peace, goddammit.
In peace, yes, in peace, in total purview of the police, while he hatched, worked on, implemented, and
executed
a plan to blow up a fucking city block of a metropolitan area of a major city in America. Nashville's a major city in America.
Yeah. On Christmas
Day.
He worked unimpeded. Just all just to his own devices, just building bombs and shit. Just so he can execute this terrorist attack. And he got away with this shit because he didn't answer the fucking door for the police.
Hey, look. I'm not saying we should defund the police. But maybe instead of giving some of these funds to police officers, we give these funds to possibly pay individuals to go, I don't know, Investigate
Investigate
alleged
suspected
crimes
terrorists.
in put on a higher priority, potential terroristic threats for
Yeah.
individuals. You know, maybe we should
Regardless,
just allocate some
regardless
money
of
to
color.
some people that do some shit like that.
Yeah, regardless of color, because I mean, there are people who investigate potential terrorists. However, they stick to a certain shade when they're investigating.
Hey, look, no, I'm just saying a specific unit to investigate those individuals who are white. I'm just proposing a task force per se that was with the express implicit priority to prevent white crime because of the scourge that it inflicts on our great country.
Mm-hmm.
So
they ain't even got to do all that. How about you take $60,000, put that shit to the side, and pay a nigga to come back later? How about you have a comeback later, motherfucker? Hire one person that, all right, if this white guy didn't answer the door when he came through, come back later. He could be the comeback later nigga.
A comeback later guy. A comeback later guy. Maybe him.
Right. Just one. If you ain't, you don't even have to do a whole unit. Just one nigga to come back later. Like, hey, we came back the first time and we heard that you might be building bombs. I'm the dude that's coming back later.
If only there was an entity that existed in America that had individuals that were charged with enforcing the law, that had individuals of varying degrees of ability tiered at certain levels, that it was built into the infrastructure where they would have lesser tiered individuals charged with such tasks, such as, going in a uniform, perhaps, maybe, to show some official authority given to them, to go, maybe have a conversation with or ask a question or two.
You mean like doing an investigation?
Maybe something, along those lines, maybe.
Maybe there could be a bureau full of people who would investigate. Maybe task federally. How about that?
A federal level will make sense.
A bureau. It could have been a lot smaller. It could have been a lot smaller. They could have had a simple taxpayer financed explosive sniffing dog. They didn't need to even go in the house, just one circle around the purported RV that they clearly saw.
You mean the RV that was suspected of having bombs? A dog, a dog that can smell, that can sniff bombs. Have him be running around the backyard for 2 minutes.
Hey, look. We come from a relatively smaller community. Maybe we go to a couple of the local hardware stores or such and say, hey, has this guy been in here buying a lot of fertilizer? Maybe, perhaps. I don't know. Something to garner. Maybe we could solidify this warrant. She say he motherfucker making bombs. Let's start with where he would probably get bomb parts from.
Hold on.
Maybe he's been around. Maybe we look at this guy's house. Is he getting a shit ton of Amazon pack?
Hold on. I want to go back to his dog theory. Like he suggested that they have a dog like go around the backyard. But I mean, when has Southern police officers ever used dogs? I don't know if Southern police officers will be acclimated to using dogs that have prowess in smelling and in attacking their jobs with stronger and bigger. There has to be a canine unit that exists that would be able to take this up. I don't know. Never heard of police officers using dogs for anything. So
yeah, never, not one single time in American history can I remember them using dogs on people.
Yeah. This was like
such a novel idea.
This was thoroughly preventable. If only they looked at white suspects the way that they look at black suspects.
There you go. There you go. If only people were treated equally.
Yeah.
Look at everybody as such, and maybe the world would be a better fucking place. I only had two other things I want to talk about, and since we along these racial lines, we can go ahead and stay here for a second. I shared with you all a clip from one NFL analyst who's known affectionately by the name of Booger, but his name is Booger McFarland. That's his name, his real name. His mama gave him that name.
Mama named him Booger. I'm gonna call him Booger.
Mama named him Booger. I'm gonna call him Booger because niggas say he Booger. Hey, look, Booger. Why you mad at your mama? Don't be mad at me. Be mad at your mama. But I don't really have an issue with his name, Booger McFarland. He's an NFL player. He's a lineman for the fucking Colts, Eagles,
Bucks. Played in Tampa for a while.
Yeah, bunch of places.
How did you look at your baby and like, you know what, Booger?
Hey, sir, motherfuckers just got that look. Like,
hey yo. They say don't judge a book by its cover, though.
Not everybody's gonna be man. Do your dance, man.
But Booger stuck though.
Yeah. That's one of them. That's one of the nicknames that you should have fought your way out of at 12.
Hey yo, look. When I graduated high school, I ain't going by Booger no more, fam. We're not going by Booger. But I want to play this clip for you all real quick, and then I want to talk about it for a second. I have a lot of thoughts on this clip, and it's a lot behind it, so you got to bear with me. But listen to it first.
Yep, it's really low. Gotta turn it up, son.
Hold on. Y'all can't hear it at all? Or is it that low?
But it's low than a motherfucker.
Yeah. I don't know why it's low. Now I feel like Roland Martin. Let me get my audio people. What's going on with the sound? What's going on with the sound? We got it going on. It's kind of low. It's kind of low.
What's up, dudes?
Let me do that, and then let me do it again. Oh, we do this. There we go. That probably will work better.
On film this year, they didn't respond. Looking at a young guy like Haskins, you see how teams respond.
That better?
Yeah, that's better.
Okay.
All right.
Young quarterback. Everything that the Washington football team put on film this year, they didn't respond well to their second-year quarterback. So let me get back to a guy not being ready. When you coming out of college, and it's crazy that I've been watching football this long. When you see guys, Adam, that decide to leave college early, the number one thing you expect them to have, the knowledge and expect them to have the maturity. And it's not, that you're coming into this game as a grown man. You still have a little kid in you. Yes. But when I look at Dwayne Haskins, I did see a lot of youth in him and I did see that he was
Where
not
in
ready.
the fuck is Randy Moss from?
Randy Moss is from Texas, I believe.
No, Randy Moss is from Virginia, West Virginia.
Oh, Virginia. Might as well be Texas. Yep. They definitely got a draw. Oh yeah, he was with AI, wasn't he?
No, he was with Jason Williams.
Jason Williams, okay, yeah.
White chocolate.
Yeah.
Played basketball and football together.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, he country to the motherfucker. But hey, look, the irony of Randy Moss talking about a player's maturity upon entering the NFL is not lost on him. And it should not be lost on anybody else. Just gonna say that.
Mm-hmm.
But anyway, here we go.
Statement after Washington released him that he needed to grow up and learn from this. And when we think back on his time in Washington, what do we remember? Took a selfie with the fans before the game was over. 2 COVID violations this year with a head coach who's battling cancer, irresponsible. And again, that's what he basically accomplished in Washington, now on the street.
You know, unfortunately, I've seen this too many times. Played in the NFL almost a decade. You played a long time. We've been around it for a long time. And oftentimes young players, especially, and I'm going to go here, especially young African-American players, because they make up 70% of this league. They come into this league and they ask themselves the wrong thing. They come into the league saying not, how can I be a better player? They don't say, how can I be a better teammate? They don't say, how can I be a better person? How can I get my organization over the hump? Here's what they come in saying. They come in saying, how can I build my brand better? How can I build my social media following better? How can I work out on Instagram and show everybody that I'm ready to go, but when I get to the game, I don't perform? Dwayne Haskins, unfortunately, is not the first case that I've seen like this.
Yes.
And it won't be the last. And it bothers me because a lot of it is the young African-American player. They come in and they don't take this as a business. It is still a game to them.
They look at it as football.
This ain't football, man. This is a billion-dollar business.
Yes.
It's billions of dollars. They pay us a lot of money to talk about the game. So imagine what they pay these guys to play the game.
Yes. Yeah.
They play a child's game and get paid a king's ransom. And it bothers me because I saw a quarterback do it. I saw Jamarcus Russell do it. The number 1 pick in the draft, they gave him $40 million and he threw it down the damn drain because he didn't take it seriously. And it bothers me because there are a lot of jobs like this around. I'm going to tell you, I've been retired a while. It's not a lot of jobs like that around where they will pay you millions of dollars for virtually 6 months of performance. So my message to Dwayne Haskins, not just him, but the rest of the young players in the NFL, man, this is a game, but take it as a business. There are billions with a B of dollars at stake. And until you start approaching this game that way, until you start coming to work saying, you know what can I do to get better today? What can I do to make sure my teammates are better today? How can I put my organization first instead of my damn Instagram? Take it as a serious business, but too many times it's a game. We want a TikTok. We want to do all these different things. Man, do you understand how much money is at stake?
The brand is about being professional before you become a brand. The brand is about winning. You win, you're professional. Those other things come along.
They don't see it that way, though, Shefty. These young players don't see it that way. And Randy, it bothers me. And it's not just young black players. But this league is made up of majority black players. And so you see a lot of young players who come into wealth, who come into fame. They want everything that the NFL can give them. But they don't want to give the NFL nothing. Man, this game is a hard game. And so Dwayne Haskins, it's a sad example. Hopefully he learns from it.
I hope he does. Yeah.
I don't have confidence that he will, but hopefully he does because I've seen this cycle before. I came in the league in 99. You came in with 98. We've seen this so many times. When are these young guys going to learn that this is a business? And Susie, I truly hope he does at some point.
Part of the reason I believe that they let go of him is because they were tired of other people making excuses for his behavior, whether it was right or wrong.
Exactly.
Right? So they want him, they need him to be more accountable in their eyes. Now, he would tell you that he didn't feel supported. Okay, that's his side. But I think their side would be that he was not accountable. And this is a player who was playing where he went to high school and probably needs to go to an area away from all the influences that have hung over him during his brief time in Washington. Fresh start, fresh people, fresh voices, fresh environment. Get away from where you're from.
Ask not what your country can do for you. Ask what you can do for your country.
I'm gonna let y'all go because I'm gonna be kind of long-winded on this.
This Negro needs to shut up and play ball. He's fucking up like all the other Negroes, like LaMarcus Russell. God damn it, Jamarcus Russell when he was all fucking up, and Johnny Manziel. Oh no, not him. He's white. We don't mean him. Jamarcus Russell and Rex Grossman. Oh no, wait, he's white. We can't talk about him either. But no, these black people need to get their shit together. It's like you could have made every goddamn point that you was making without talking about how black people need to get their shit together. Because all the other shit, I rock with it. I agree with. Hey, he was out here being reckless and immature. Yeah. You got a coach who literally is fighting cancer. Don't be out in the streets. That's reason to cut you. Cool, I'm good with that. Until he went on his whole racial diatribe, I felt everything that was said by the motherfuckers that spoke before this nigga started going on this racist shit. And then I pissed off at Randy Moss for actually agreeing with this shit, talking about how black people need to be more mature. Meanwhile, this motherfucker, it's like these motherfuckers get in these positions and forget that he told these motherfuckers that he was gonna pay this $50,000 fine and straight cash, homie. Straight cash, homie. So yeah, I Booker out of line and Randy out of line for co-signing, especially knowing what he went through when he got into the goddamn league, and how if it wasn't
That's
for Chris
crazy.
Carter, he might not have stayed.
I need to leave these boys alone. Let them do how they. It's a new generation. It's a new day and a time. They communicate differently. It's like it's a whole new language. Social media has become a language unto itself, and the powers that be are just gonna have to get acclimated to what's going on and stop disparaging change because they can't control it. They need to figure out exactly how they can acclimate to it and make it more palatable to themselves as opposed to eradicate the way that these guys are for lack of a better term, communicating. The way these people are communicating to their core base, the way they monetize themselves today outside of quote unquote the NFL's brand. I don't see, I didn't hear the kid doing anything too ostentatious that isn't par for the course of this generation. So my thing is times often and will change.
Yeah, these motherfuckers talking about this nigga working on he care more. First of all, I don't think Dwayne Haskins was good enough to have a brand to care about. And him being at a stripper party, just him being at a stripper party. He was reckless for being there without a mask. But him being anywhere without a mask, it should have been a problem instead of saying, well, he's just doing what black people do. And these young black people need to figure out how to get in line with what doing what the league says they need to do. And I feel sorry for these little Negroes. Meanwhile, Randy is literally the fucking poster child for not falling in line. He definitely should have said, yo, watch your goddamn mouth. I mean, we talk about the same Randy Moss that got traded out of Minnesota and decided that he wasn't gonna play in Oakland. Like, yeah, this ain't for me.
Hey, look. He didn't decide he wasn't gonna receive a check in Oakland.
Yeah.
Or dress up for games in Oakland. Or get on the field in Oakland. He just decided he wasn't gonna play in Oakland.
Uh-huh.
But it's neither here nor there. I'm finna bust over here. Pause.
Hey, go ahead and speak on it.
Hey, look, I called it though, right? I did it right though.
Yeah.
Hey, look.
Yeah, that
was in the rhythm of it.
Yeah, that was definitely a pause-worthy pause.
Pause-worthy pause. I want to talk about this from a couple of aspects, from a couple of perspectives.
Mm-hmm.
From the perspective about the actual application of yourself to football. Booger was correct and wrong. Same time. Dwayne Haskins was dog shit on the field for the most part. Period. That's pretty much that was his output. Do I think he would have been markedly better had his behavior been different? Nah. It's a dog shit team. It's a dog shit team. It's a dog shit coach. It's a dog shit organization. and it's gonna be dog shit for a while. So to put the dog shittiness on him ain't really fair. I mean, they gave Kirk Cousins a lot of money to be a shitty quarterback, so to speak, and he got them to the playoffs once, and then not the playoffs a whole lot more times. Like that was the existence of Kirk Cousins. Am I wrong? That's what he was there for. That's what he was there doing, and he had more weapons when he was there.
Yeah.
Dwayne Haskins came in last year as a product of being the 15th overall pick,
19th.
19th,
Mm-hmm.
19th pick in an organization that finished the year prior with, I believe, a losing record. I believe their record should have garnered them a top 10 pick, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, they did also have a number 2 pick. They had the number 2 pick in the draft last year too.
Okay, cool. Didn't draft any of the higher graded quarterbacks. They reached for an individual that probably should have got picked in the first round.
Mm-hmm.
Just keep it a buck. That's why he was there at pick 19.
Mm-hmm.
But they were also there at pick 19 due to their own bullshit ass executive team, the GM, the motherfuckers who make the trades and shit like that. The whole organization is fucked. They make stupid decisions and get stupid results. They hired Ron Rivera. Hey, yo, look, Ron Rivera, speedy recovery from cancer. I truly mean that shit. Now, aside from your cancer, I'm talking about your football coach, Ian. You suck. You trash. You've been trash since Carolina. If it wasn't for Cam Newton, Superman ass saving you, you would not have a Super Bowl. You wouldn't have nothing to write your coaching resume on other than I suck. And I sucked for a very, very long time. And I should have been fired well before I was fired, but I wasn't. But hey, yo, look, that's how it breaks down. I'm not mad at Dwayne Haskins for the performance. He sucks. They all suck.
Mm-hmm.
Moving on to one Dwayne Haskins trying to improve his brand. As an individual who knows his career in football ain't gonna be very fucking long. So I probably need to get what I can out of this while I can. And yes, I'll study my playbook, but let's just face it, I'm not very fucking good.
And
And it happens.
Yeah, I mean, first of all, it's not only the fact that he's not very good, but I mean, he's also playing for a team who has had a lot of not very good quarterbacks over the past 10 years, and usually they don't last long. Well,
Hey, look, fam. Not 10 years. Mark Rippon was the last one. Real talk. He was the last good Redskins quarterback. I mean, my bad. Washington football team.
Yeah, Washington football team.
Quarterback. The last good one?
Wow, let's see.
Hey, look, I'm gonna save you the trouble, fam. Cordell Stewart was a highlight.
All right, so we got Keenum, Alex Smith, the 4 years of Kirk Cousins, 2 years of RG3, the 1 year of Grossman, 1 year of McNabb. There's a Campbell from 2009. I can't think of
Jason Campbell.
All right, and then
black, not mobile quarterback.
Yeah, the one black non-running quarterback that they called a mobile quarterback because he had the mobile skin tone.
No, they called it right. They called him mobile because he was black, but he was not mobile. What the fuck? This man can't move.
Let's see. Before that, there was we had Jason Campbell. Before that, there's Mark Brunell, Patrick Ramsey, I believe Tony Banks, Dave Johnson, Trent Green, Gus Farrow, Farad.
He played for us for a little while. We got rid of his ass.
We got Mark Rippon for 5 years, Doug Williams that 1 year, Jay Schroeder, Joe Theismann.
Hey, look. I thought Cordell Stewart also played for them. But yeah, there's a long history of not horrible, But Joe Theismann wasn't a bad quarterback. He just was remembered for the most horrific shit ever on the football field.
Yeah.
Probably. And I think a motherfucker couldn't walk no more after one of his injuries, and you still win, Joe Theismann.
Yeah.
I'm looking at you, old boy from the Eagles. I can't remember his name, but old boy that went out on the stretcher, that was a motherfucking scene. Everybody was up crowded around and shit.
Oh,
Joe Theismann.
Joe Theismann was worse. Hey,
Joe Theismann was worse.
You know how bad it is when back in the 80s, this dude that was on cocaine hit you so hard that he got scared. Soon as he hit him, he started racing to the bench.
Hey, look.
He was high out of his goddamn mind.
He was high as shit and saw that and said, oh, damn. Hey, yo, what the fuck? I don't even, we should stop. We should stop, right? We should stop.
I did something.
We should stop. We shouldn't do this no more, right? Yeah. But that's point one. It's an ass organization. It's an ass coach. It's an ass quarterback. So of course, this ass individual gonna do shit to maximize his potential dollars. He got y'all for what he got y'all for. Hey, yo, look, he did what he did at Ohio State. He didn't get paid for that shit. So what the Washington football team had to pay Dwayne Haskins for what the fuck he did at Ohio State. And luckily, he one of the brothers that got compensated for his fucking works.
Mm-hmm.
And hey, yo, look, let's keep it a buck. He was undercompensated at best for what he did for Ohio State.
Yeah.
By Washington. So let's keep it a bean. This is the individual that you calling irresponsible, that you calling lazy, that you calling a fuck up. He brought all that to Ohio State. All of the gains at Ohio State, he brought them that as an 18, 19, 20-year-old.
Mm-hmm.
I think he was 20 before he left. I think he had to be 21, actually. But yeah. So let's just keep it a bean. Before we start disparaging these people's character, let's realize the sacrifices they made before they got to the point where y'all just started piss poorly compensating them for their works.
Mm-hmm.
Let's keep it a bean. So he's there trying to maximize his dollars, and you begrudge him for that. You begrudge him for dancing on shit on Instagram, but you sit here, sir, as a professional that should be dedicating time into your craft, because no one would say that you are an exceptional anchor, host, pundit, whatever. You're not exceptional at that shit. So you can put the hours in the lab in that shit, but you don't. You Instagram, you on your Peloton bike and shit like that. You riding around getting it. Whatever the fuck you do on your Instagram, because you want to maximize the amount of income that you're able to generate for yourself, because you're a fucking American. This is America. So you're going to do American shit. I'm going to get my money. But you begrudge that individual for doing the exact same thing. Third part. I don't give a fuck that this man violated COVID protocol twice. I really don't. Not in the grand scheme of what the NFL violates on a daily basis. The violations that he exhibited is a fine. Let's be real. Only reason that you were all bent out of shape is because he wasn't producing. If he was a producer, these wouldn't even be problems. So now let's not act like they are problems because they're problems. They're problems because of his production. And you're inaffectionate when you act as they're not. He went to a strip club, maskless. Bad boy. Don't do that shit no more, man.
Can't be out here raw dog and twerking, nigga.
Can't be out there raw dog and twerking and shit. So what did he do? He said, I bet. I ain't gonna do that shit no more. So he invited a couple strippers to come to his crib. Hey, look. I don't know if he gave these bitches quarantine tests or a COVID test rather before they came in or not. I don't know. He might have did that shit. Did anybody ask him if he did it?
Did anybody research the fact that he might have had some quick tests?
Hey, yo, look, we use rapid tests in the NFL all the time. He used to that shit. I'm pretty sure this individual will get his hands on a couple tests that is readily available for anybody who got $150.
Right. He is the starting quarterback for a professional football team.
No, no. Not the starting quarterback. He's like third string quarterback.
Nah.
Maybe at that time he might have been the second string quarterback.
Nah, but he started quite a many games this year.
Yeah, but he at the time that this happened, he was not the starting fam. And this brings me to the third point. in the festivities. You want this individual to exhibit a level of dedication in loyalty to an organization that has exhibited none to him. Last year, Dwayne Haskins' rookie year, towards the end of the season, he was coming on pretty decent, right?
I believe so.
Hey, yo, his coach Ron Rivera still didn't like him, still didn't want him, didn't want to draft him, and didn't want to start him. No faith in that player, that rookie quarterback that you just drafted in the first round, going forward to the next season after ending the previous season promisingly. So you surround him with this coach. You give him this coach that don't like him, 2 didn't want him, 3 ain't good.
He ended the season 2-5 last year. The starting quarterbacks before him were 1-9, so he won twice as many games as the other quarterbacks did.
With half the chances.
Yeah.
With half the chances, pretty much. Keep it real. That just lets you know how ass the team was and is that he was on. What do you expect this motherfucker to do? He's not gonna put them numbers up, but he showed promise towards the end of that last season.
Yes,
fast forward to this season, you saddle him with this coach, and you put your trust in this individual to lead your organization to the future that doesn't like the quarterback that you just drafted. He don't like him. He don't want him.
And they went out and signed another quarterback, and also drafted a quarterback.
Wow, you got another quarterback with no leg.
Oh, no, I'm sorry. They didn't draft another quarterback. They went out and signed 2 different free agent quarterbacks after you had a rookie end your season pretty damn well. Well, better than it started.
So forgive that individual for not exhibiting the exact loyalty to that team that has at this point demoted him to 3rd string quarterback because of struggles on a team that sucks. Let's be real. They're only in the playoff hunt because the NFC East is shit. The Cowboys might get in that motherfucker with a 7-9 record. Let's be real. 7-9 in the playoffs is ass. You 2 games under 500. What the fuck are we talking about?
What you mean the Cowboys might get in with a 7-9 record? Nigga, the Redskins are in first place with a 6-9 record. Like 7-9 will be the high record if anybody gets there. Like they can literally get in with 6 wins.
No, they can't. Well, actually, they actually can. The Cowboys lose.
If the
Cowboys lose and they lose, I think they still get in.
If the Cowboys lose to the Giants and they lose to the Eagles,
no. The Cowboys, no. They don't get in. If the Redskins lose, it's either Cowboys or Giants. Whoever wins that game gets in.
Okay, so if the Giants win and Washington loses, which is a high probability, somebody with 10 losses will get into the playoffs.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, my coach with 10 wins needs some help to get in the goddamn playoffs.
Hey, look, AFC, NFC. NFC.
We're not there. We here. We on Haskins. My bad.
Yeah. NFC East. But yeah, so you expect him to exhibit loyalty to people who ain't gave him loyalty at all. And you act as though you understand this is a business. It's a business on both ends, fam. Mm-hmm. Not just from the owner to the player to the owner, the player to himself, the player to his family, the player to whoever the fuck he got to deal with when he go home. That's who he needs to be loyal to. That's who he needs to maximize his actual revenue ability or revenue streams based upon that. And ways that motherfuckers do it nowadays is Instagram, TikTok, or what the fuck ever. It's 2020. If y'all prehistoric asses would have had that shit back then, y'all have been on that then. If you finna sit here and tell me that the world would not have been subjected to a shit ton of stupid ass Randy Moss tweets, Instagram posts, and Facebook video, whatever's.
Man, like you don't think, like go back, you don't think we would have saw fucking Daryl Strawberry snorting coke on Instagram? Like we wouldn't see fucking Brett Favre with his painkillers on Instagram flexing with a whole bunch of pills. Like I'm saying.
Hey, yo, look. Lawrence Taylor would have been drummed out the NFL right now if he would have played on the Giants in this era. Because I guarantee you that Odell Beckham Jr. would have had an Instagram post with that nigga in the background snorting eight ball at his locker before kickoff.
Mm-hmm.
And hey, yo, look, it'll fucked his career up, and we'd have never got the great LT. Don't act like this shit new. One, don't act like these motherfuckers love us. Two, don't act like we not supposed to go out and get ours. Three, that's it. That's all. Don't be that bullshit. But those are my views on it. I got nothing to say about that. I do have a question though that this particular situation brought up, and I'll ask y'all. With what he said being what he said, he wasn't wrong with his assessment of Dwayne Haskins in that he was irresponsible with his actions. He should have did better. He was irresponsible in his blanketness of a statement when he expanded that shit to African-American players in the league. That's what I took umbrance with for the most part. But most of the shit he was saying about Dwayne Haskins on the field shit, you correct. Aside from the thinking that him being on TikTok was taken away from his game.
Right.
He sucks. He's gonna suck. It's TikTok. Let him do that shit.
Right.
My brother.
There's no 30-second video that he made that was the difference between him being a great quarterback and him being who the fuck he is.
That was not why he was not able to go through his progressions
right
on the first or the second. That wasn't. But the larger thing I want to talk about was I saw a lot of backlash to Booger for it, and a lot of it was coming from a place that he shouldn't have said what he said to Dwayne. Now, I think all the shit he said to Dwayne fits Dwayne.
Like
to an extent. But when I think about what he said, and I think about had it the same sentiments been said by Jamel Hill, they would have been taken a very, very different way. I don't think she would have received vitriol, the same vitriol that he received, had she made those same comments.
But she would have made those comments. She wouldn't have made she would not have made the comments that we're upset about. She's not going to sit here and make general blanket ass statements about black people.
I don't know if she wouldn't, and that's not my point about if she would have said them. I'm saying if she would have said it, I don't think the backlash would have been there. And before you attack my point, let me get it out because I could be wrong. I don't know. It might be sensitive. But my question is there a lack of space in this country for black men to have a voice, to speak on subjects in an authoritative way, like Booger was doing?
No, there's not a place where there's not a space for it. It's just when you wrong, and when you making general blanket ass statements about wrong shit, no, we not gonna sit here and say and let that shit slide. Especially when you just puppeting bullshit that these other motherfuckers are saying, when you know for sure that it ain't right. Like, I'm not supposed to sit here and listen to him say some bullshit and be like, oh, we need to give him a pass because no matter who the fuck you are, Booger McFarland, Bill Cosby, no.
Now, I'm not saying he should get a pass at all. But my argument is, and let's take it off of Booger. That was funny when I heard it. That was funny when I heard it. But the question I'm posing really is there a shrinking place? Is the place for black men's voices shrinking in America or the world, period?
No, I don't think so.
Okay.
I think our voices are actually getting louder because we got more places to be able to speak. Where we not only will we hear us, but the world will hear us. So I don't think our voices, our abilities to speak our truth is shrinking at all.
Okay, I'll ask you this: when you think of the more prominent orators or activists of our time that are being shown, do you think they're more male or more female that are black?
I don't know, probably more male. I think probably for every 2 men that I could think of, I could think of 1 female, and yeah, I think it's probably more male.
I think it's more female, and it may be my own skewed perception or my own way of looking at it. Maybe I don't know. I'm open to being wrong here, and I'm open to acknowledging that I may be a little sensitive about the subject unnecessarily. But I can name like Torre, Mark Lamont Hill, Roland Martin, Don Lemon, so to speak. Black voices, that male voices that are out there. Michael Eric Dyson, motherfuckers like that. Charlemagne's out here. Them type of motherfuckers. But then I think of the women, and I especially women of power, because in men of power, you got Cory Booker, you got Raphael Warnock out there in Atlanta trying to become a member of the Senate right now, but he's not in. So as it stands now, more women than men that I could think of. But the women on the other hand, I'm looking at not a fucking name, just fucking with me. I'm looking at Angela Rye. I'm looking at Ebony Williams. I'm looking at fucking shit. Now I'm blanking. I had a bunch of women, and now I can't remember their names. It's fucked up when that happens. I don't know. My male bias, maybe. I don't know. Stacey Abrams is out there. Ileana Costa, AOC. What's old girl? The bald head chick. Ayanna Perez. What's old girl? That was fucking with Bernie Sanders. That's going to be in Ohio. Nina Turner.
Nina Turner, yeah.
Nina Turner. Her. But it's a lot of, I don't know. It just might be where I'm looking from in my perspective, but I see the voices of a lot of black ones. Tamika Mallory being exalted. And I don't see the voices of black men being out there as much. And I don't know if that's a function of black men not doing it, or black men not being heard, or the message of black men just not being wanted at this time. I don't know. But I've noticed it, and I was just trying to see if anybody else has looked at it or noticed it or seen it also.
I ain't picked that up. I'm seeing a lot of black men. I think probably still more black men than black women. Still.
I guess. I mean, hey, look, I might be crazy. I don't know. We ain't had no comments on the subject, so I don't know what to say. The man with no name that's here, but I don't know if he's still here or not. Actually, I don't know if he had anything to chime in on it.
Oh, goddamn it. I thought you was, when you say you was going to talk about race, I thought you was going to talk about the little white bitch down in New York.
That was next. That was next. That was next.
All right, go ahead. My bad. I didn't mean to step on it. I didn't mean to step on it.
Oh, no. But to continue on our racist paths, there's an individual in New York. I don't even know her name. It ain't been released. They ain't released it yet, but she's been identified according to the man video. And I don't know his name either. And I mean, it was the father in the video, and he's the victim. Why I gotta say the victim's name?
Mm-hmm.
Say the criminals' names in these situations. Anyway, So it was a father and a son in a hotel in New York on Christmas Day or the day after Christmas.
Yeah, it was I believe it was the nephew of jazz player Keon Harold.
Yeah, I thought it was his son.
Oh, yeah, you know what? It was the son.
Yeah, it's his son. Yeah. But regardless of what his name is or who
No,
he
no,
is.
hold on. My bad. I'm sorry. The son of Grammy-winning jazz musician Keon Harold.
Yeah, he definitely got accolades behind it. Definitely. But all
They have now identified the woman who falsely accused a black teenager of stealing her cell phone. It happened at a hotel.
I stopped talking because I heard you.
Oh no, my bad. I'm sorry. Yeah.
I thought you was going to share. I thought it was going to pop up. But yeah.
No.
Anyway, yeah. But yeah. So the father and son, they went down for breakfast, you know, at brunch or whatever at the hotel they were staying in, and this woman was across the room, signaling to some member of the hotel staff that this guy's son had stole her iPhone. And she went on berating them and acting a complete ass as an individual, grabbing, scratching, hitting, accosting, assaulting individuals.
Not allowing to leave, damn near kidnapping.
Kidnapping, not allowing to leave is kidnapping.
Yeah.
I think it might be not allowing to leave and then like moving like 20 feet or some shit like that. I don't know. But either way, don't ask me why I have any knowledge of kidnapping laws. I've never tried to kidnap nobody. Yeah, so she do all these shit around, go through all this extra ass shit, trying to accuse this young man of stealing her iPhone. Like she's going as far, and this is the shit that stuck out of my mind as to the psychosis of the individual that just thinks that the nigga did it. She thought in her mind that he took her phone, so much so that he went through having the exact case to fit her phone already on hand, just in case he happened to steal her particular model of phone. Because she's in the video saying, tell him to take the case off. Tell him to take the case. Like, bitch, it's a case on his phone. That would lead me to believe that this motherfucker had this phone prior to taking it from you. Because we don't sell phone cases here.
And what the fuck did she plan on proving with him taking the phone out of the case? Like, all fucking phones look alike.
Hey, look, the last 2-3 iPhone models all look the exact fucking same.
Was he supposed to take the case off and it just reveal her name? Like in fucking lights?
Yeah. So she does all this shit. She gets the manager involved. The manager is like, just take the phone out the case. What's the big deal? Let's just see it. Like, motherfucker, I don't have to prove to you nor her that this is my son's phone. It's for her to prove that this motherfucker stole the shit, because in America, where I live, you innocent till proven guilty. And the preponderance of evidence in the criminal trials, not even preponderance, beyond a reasonable doubt in criminal proceedings is your duty to do that. You're bringing it, you got to bring beyond a reasonable doubt. If this is a civil matter, you got to bring it. You have to bring forth a preponderance of evidence. And your finger pointing and my skin color are not a fucking enough evidence to support me stealing your phone, bitch. So shut the fuck up, go on about it. But they didn't. They had a whole little drawn out ass fucking situation, accosting this young man trying to have brunch with his dad at the fucking hotel. Now the dad got to get involved and have all these issues around these motherfuckers while he's trying to wear flip-flops in the road that he might have been taking, but they ain't neither here nor there because everybody's still hotel robes.
Hold on. This was not a young man. This was a fucking kid. A kid.
Fucking kid.
You are accosting and kidnapping a fucking kid and accusing them of stealing your iPhone, and you have the fucking hotel security just like, hey, you probably sold his phone. The fucking caucasity of this bitch. And funny thing.
Before you say that, let's just go down this rabbit hole right quick. I'm an iPhone user, owner, Well, on my Android device, there's a thing called Find My Phone
Oh,
that I have access to, where I can get the proximity to the address of where my phone is when I type my shit in. I
not
also
only.
understand that there's a feature on the iPhones that
Mhm.
is similar to this, where they
Yeah.
can just find their shit. You know, they type in some shit and they can just find their shit.
Yeah, I've tried to
Nobody.
steal an iPhone before.
Hey, yo, look.
It
Hey, yo,
led me
look.
directly to the house, to the location that it was.
The single most popular brand of phone in America is Apple. It's an
Mhm.
iPhone. I'm sure there were plenty of people around. I'm sure that manager of the hotel had an iPhone. And if he didn't, one of his managers, one of his supervisors, one of the staff, somebody had an iPhone there he could have went to and said, hey, yo, look, just type your Find My Phone in here, and then we'll see if the phone is even in the hotel.
Hey, you don't
We'll
even
look
need
at that.
another. You don't
We'll
even
look
need
at
another
that. But
iPhone.
they didn't exhaust that particular effort. And then ultimately, what happened? Asshole professional, let the people know.
You don't even need another iPhone in order to do that. You can go to any computer, any
Oh,
internet
hey, look,
browser.
hey, look, hey, look, hey, look. I gave you that big ass build up. We all know that shit's on the computer also, nigga. That shit wasn't neat in the packaging.
Yeah, so she didn't track her phone. She just accused this black child of having stole her phone. Lo and goddamn behold, somebody left their phone in an Uber, and the Uber driver returned it. Like, hey, excuse me, you left your phone in my car. Oh, surprise, sir, motherfucking prize.
Hey, that motherfucker I just dropped off this hotel just left a phone in my car.
Yeah.
Here you go. Hey, ma'am, is this your phone? Random ass white lady. This yours here?
Yes, this is the phone that obviously we know what happened. The black kid stole her phone, went and found the exact Uber that she was in. Once she found out that he stole her phone, teleported to that Uber and put it in the back seat where she was, and came
Hey,
back to the hotel.
hey, hey, hey,
That's the
hey,
only logical
hey,
explanation.
hey. If you think that teleportation devices are a thing of the future or absolute fantasy, Steve Urkel made one in 1997. He
Yep.
got the whole Winslow family to fucking France. So teleportation devices exist in the minds of some morons. So maybe she thought that was there. Because after she was given her phone back, after all this had been cleared up,
That was
no
something that she
one went to
got
these
to do.
individuals. No one went to these individuals that were accosted and said, "Hey, our
My
bad,
bad. My bad. I'm sorry.
our bad.
What did you do?
We fucked up. We shouldn't have did that." Yellow.
Yeah, it's not
Little
like
Joe, what's up?
they didn't have the opportunity, because I've checked
Yeah.
into quite a few hotels. When you check into a hotel, you have to give them your phone number, your email address. There are plenty of ways that this goddamn hotel could have contacted this person, even if he decided, hey, you know what, I'm out of here. I don't want to be in this racist ass hotel with this racist ass manager. They could have looked into those records and called him, sent him an email. He has a fucking Grammy. I'm pretty sure he has a Twitter. Sent him a tweet. Sent that nigga an Instagram post. Something saying, you know what? We found a phone. I'm sorry.
Hey yo, no, they didn't have to do all that. He was guest in room number 4830, whatever the fuck, however the fuck they number their hotel, they doors. They knew exactly where the fuck he was at. Do you think for a second after this black man got into an altercation or an argument or whatever the fuck it was, actually it was altercation. He got into an altercation with her, but it was her being the aggressor and the assaulter, and he was the victim in that altercation. So he was definitely involved in the altercation. But anyway, do you think a black man involved in an altercation in the hotel in New York City ain't got the motherfucking cameras on him from everywhere he walked, everywhere he go in that motherfucker? They knew exactly where he was, exactly who he was from the moment that white woman pointed her finger at him. All the cameras went right to him also, and they never left. Let's just be real.
Indeed. So
They could have been got to that man. But I did see him on Roland. I did see that dude on Roland Martin's show today, and Roland Martin said the hotel said they reached out to you. Did they? And dude never really definitively, and that's how I missed it. But he never really answered if they reached out to him or not. He was just like, "Hey, yo, look, me and my attorney Ben Crump, we finna see about this here."
Mm-hmm.
Hey, look, I don't blame him. Fuck that hotel and fuck them people in it.
Fuck all that shit. Yeah, you finna sit here and accuse my son of stealing and have this white bitch grab him and just sit there and tell him, hey, you know what? Go ahead, give her your phone. Yeah, fuck this hotel. Fuck all them bitches. Sue the shit out of them.
Yep.
I'm
So
pretty
fuck
sure
that shit.
they've been sued for less.
Sue for less, and hey, yo, look, it ain't even about the paper that you get, cause hey, yo, look, brother, you probably don't need it, but take it and use it. Why not? Why not? Cause my man don't look like he's struggling for no bread or nothing like that. He probably decent. He looks like he is able to put his own bill for everything that he needs and most of the shit he wants.
Yeah, he look like he gonna be all right.
He gonna be all right. But
Yeah,
hey, yo, look, bro, be even better and take their bread. Fuck them. Fuck them.
Exactly. Completely 100% agree. Sue the shit out they bitch asses.
Hell yeah.
And not only for the money, but just so that these motherfuckers think twice before they come at the next motherfucker.
Hey, look, don't even think twice. Do that shit to the next motherfucker, please. And as long as this precedent is set of whatever this amount is, maybe if they're a repeat offender, the monetary value of that transgression goes up. I don't know. So fuck it. Hey, yo, look, I got 50, you get 75. Hey, they said that Rosa sat so Shirley could ride. I don't know if that was the thing they said, but hey, look, it fit in what I was saying. So fuck it.
Yeah. So, yeah.
Speaking of bullshit ass memes that came out of nowhere and went viral. My Rosa Parks Shirley Sism meme that I just made up that somebody gonna do now. Y'all had a rather interesting collection of viral entities in which y'all wanted to get to the root of the origin of said things.
Yeah. So the nigga with no name who's not even here right now.
He's here. He's here.
All right.
He's here. He's just not on the video. I'm waiting on him to pop back up. Talk back in.
We were speaking about viral videos that started the internet. Like we live in a world now where every 2 days there's some shit going viral. Every day there's some shit going viral. And we just wanted to give a shout out to the OGs of the shit. The original viral videos that made motherfuckers start going on YouTube. That made motherfuckers start going on World Star and looking at shit. That the viral videos that started basically grew videos into what they are now.
Mm-hmm.
And we had some of our favorites. And I'm pretty sure everybody got the their favorite first videos that pretty much started this internet craze. So we wanted to share some of our favorites. Let's figure out how should we do this? Should we share them? Talk about them?
We should probably share them.
Yeah.
I'm waiting on you. Want me? I don't have them. You got to pop them up.
All right. I got a couple. Let's see. Here we go. This was one of the originals that was always hilarious to me. Let me know when I'm up and ready, and we can get this shit.
It's on you.
All right. So
oh shit.
I'm pretty sure we all remember this.
No, I can't.
Look, she pulled up the leg and shit. She about to sing.
Baby, you can win.
She is singing.
Singing.
There's a
Me
dance.
and you.
She getting into the groove. Look, lost the balance, but I mean, she pulled it back together. Now we're gonna
Hit the flow.
and then the roll at the end.
Hey yo, look. Hey yo, look. Hey yo, look. Hold on. Who did the edit? Who did the edit? Did she put it up with the edit, like the replay?
Nah, she ain't put it up with the replay. The replays were added to show the many stages of this, like right there. This is where she's already fucked. She's fucked right there.
Hey,
like,
look,
right here. It's going bad because you see the foot right there. I don't know. Let me put it. Let me put it all the way up.
How did she not paralyze herself?
I don't know, because there's a point like right here, like
that it hit your back. Hey, yo, look, she's lucky she's the size she is, because
that back.
If she wasn't, that was her spine.
Yeah. Yeah, that weight, that cushion, her back cushion, saved her from the spine breaking that was gonna happen, because like there's a bounce and there's a second bounce.
Hey yo, Danny said she knew goddamn well not to get on that table with them church wedges on. She fluffy.
Yeah, she definitely had the.
That's what saved her.
She definitely had them Jesus walks, shoes on. It was going bad for her. And then the roll, like she rolled over. That's how you knew she was in pain. She tried to roll.
Hey, yo, look, she grabbing that hip. That hip hit the edge of that table, and that motherfucker hurt. That hurt. And look, did she do this shit? Is this a home office or like her room? Like, I'm confused. Like, it's a coffee table, it's an ironing board, and like and a microwave in this motherfucker, and like a t-shirt on the window.
Right. This is definitely the place where she performs this song all the goddamn time.
But she definitely got that office ceiling though.
She do. She got the look, up there. Yeah.
That's that office building ceiling that she got in that motherfucker. Like, it's a lot. Was this bitch really at work, like just trying to get on? What was the thing in the year that this shit came out? Because it wasn't TikTok. I don't know what the fuck it was. It wasn't even Instagram at that point.
This was even before. This was even before YouTube, I believe. I don't know when this happened, but I think this is before YouTube even existed. I think this had to be on somebody's MySpace page.
Hey yo, Danny said it looked like a break room and a laundry room at the same time. Like, hey yo, look, when you on your break, you get your shirt pressed out a little bit, get the wrinkles out because you've been sitting down for a little while. I guess. I don't know.
I don't know what this area is over here. This room is strictly made for her to stand on tables and dance. Because like even the table, there's only one chair, and there's no way that this chair fits at this table. So
the chair is definitely for a desk that camera is sitting at, but she moved the chair over because it was in the way of the camera. So she moved it out, and then she said she got there on the call. Hey, look, I don't know why all this mismatched furniture and household items is in this one room, but it is definitely confusing. And is there any is there literature about did she get on and talk about this afterwards?
Oh, I don't know. Let's see. I just want this room disturbs me because it's like this is just a room where she gets on a computer and irons. Like, is that all she does in this room?
Then he said she stole one thing from every room in her house so she could make this video. The bitch said, hey, I need a table, I need a chair. Hey, this shirt kind of wrinkled. Let me go ahead and bump these out right quick because I'm gonna look good for this video. I'm gonna do my dance on this table.
Right. She I don't know what happened. I don't know what happened to her after that, but
Hey yo, look. If I did this on the internet, I probably wouldn't do nothing else on the internet ever again. So yeah, you're never gonna find out what the fuck happened. What's the next clip?
all right, and then there's this doozy. Let's see if I can switch, or will I just have to? Fuck it, I'll just go to the next one, and there is this one that we all remember. This
Terrifying moments for a woman who woke up
young
to a
burglary.
strange man in bed with her. The woman screamed.
It's
Her
definitely
brother rushed in to help and tried to fight the offender off.
Black
That
people
break-in
in
happened
news
early
went
this
viral
morning
a
in the
lot
500 block
in the
of
beginning
Webster
days
Drive
of
in
the
Huntsville.
internet.
WFF 48's Elizabeth Jello caught up with the victim. Elizabeth, emotions were running high.
And Mark, the woman, the victim, tells us that a man broke into her house and tried to rape her. Her brother went in and he tried to help her out, but the man got away, leaving behind, though, evidence of his visit. Kelly Dodson was asleep with a little girl inside their apartment on Webster Drive when
I was attacked by some idiot from out here in the projects.
Dodson says her attack.
I wish that this was just. I wish that this was parody.
Hey yo, look. First of all, shout out to Danny for knowing this motherfucking name. If his name is really DeMarcus, shout out to you for knowing this motherfucker actual name.
This ain't DeMarcus. DeMarcus is a special talented young kid who we'll probably get to that later. He's
okay. I'm unaware. I'm unaffiliated
with a musical career.
Oh shit.
Yeah, but I hate that she described this as in the projects. Like, bitch.
Hacker used a garbage can to
It is in the project,
ledge, opened the upstairs window, and then he got in bed with her.
He tried to rape me. He tried to pull my clothes off.
Dodson struggled with her attacker, knocking over items in her bedroom. Antoine Dodson heard his sister scream and ran to help.
Well,
hold on, pause it. Please pause it. Why they show these motherfuckers in the room? Why they cut to a obviously staged scene of them being in the living room with a bunch of motherfuckers that's never in the living room at that same time while that shit is happening?
Nigga, why they don't need beef footage of the goddamn project living room? It's unnecessary. Like, you don't need beef footage of project living room.
That was crazy. You can go ahead and play the rest.
Lincoln Park. He's climbing in your windows. He's snatching your people up, trying to rape them. So y'all need to hide your kids, hide your wife, and hide your husband because they're raping everybody out here.
The attacker got loose.
Hide your kids, hide your wife, hide your husband. They raping everybody out here.
Hey yo, look. Everybody need to get in the closet. Everybody need to get under the bed. Because it's real out these motherfuckers. Everybody. Hide your kids, hide your wife, hide your husband. That means the family needs to just shelter in place and huddle and hide together.
It's crazy. It was one of the many viral videos of black people on the news making ass of themselves. Yeah, it was definitely one of the ones that got everywhere. There was hide your kids, hide your wife.
Hey, look, I don't even think he made an ass of himself. I just think he just said some real shit on the news that was he didn't really give a fuck about how it was going to necessarily turn out. Like
it was far too sad.
Hey, look, it's definitely sound advice. I would like to know if I need to be hidden. I want to know if I gotta go hide somewhere. Hey, yo, look, whoever he is, he definitely did a service to his community because he let motherfuckers know that, hey, yo, look, don't just think that, you know, the husband come out there and just do some shit because they gonna get him. Nah, all y'all hide because they gonna get whoever is there. Public servant. I congratulate that man. Salute to you, sir. Salute to you, sir. You know what? I ain't even mad at that one.
I'm definitely mad at that one.
That one, hey, look, I'm not mad at that man for living in the project. I'm not mad at that man for trying to keep his fro in the manageable, state, because he don't know when it's gonna pop off again, and he don't want to be out here froze and embroiled in something. Speaking of that motherfucker who had an afro that was out there, I never wanted to have my afro and be embroiled in an activity.
Yeah, and oh goddamn, I didn't even speak about the afro do-rag afro bandana combination. It's horrible. Like,
it's functional though. It's functional. Hey, look. I don't know how I got on this side of the fence. I'm fully defending everything he's doing now. I don't know why.
Like, no.
Hey, look, his sister got on there and she told you the exact story that happened. I don't know what else mad at her. She just told y'all that man got in bed with her for no reason. Like, hey, look, I'm saying enough of it. Play the next one. I'm the viral video advocate.
You advocating. All right, now this one is one that we can all advocate for. This is the one that Danny was talking about. This is our all right. Before it even begins, this is the young talented Usher in the making, 2006 in the goddamn projects. Young Usher, my homie. Salute to DeMarcus. Get busy for him one time.
Hey, look, before you even play this shit, I'm gonna just tell you right now, this is after my own heart. When I was a young man, I used to live in Blue Island. I used to ride my bikes around the buildings in Blue Island that we lived in. And in the back of the buildings, there was a section of the buildings with the meters.
Yeah.
And we used to call that motherfucking section the gas station. And we used to put gas in our bikes right there. So, hey, look, this story already warms my heart.
It should.
It brings me back to a place of nostalgic history from my childhood. Innocence, joy, pure happiness.
That is definitely what this clip is all about.
That's what I think it's going to be. I got great hope for this one.
Oh, we all remember this and love this.
My lips, my staring here. I was looking at you and you was looking at me and we was thinking. My lips.
See, you hear the song? He's so innocent that he just didn't even have words for that. He just was like, ooh.
Hey, that was something else.
It's talent. It's talent for the soul. It's wonder for the soul. Keep going to Marks. Let me bring it. What was you about to say?
Nothing. I wasn't going to say nothing.
All right. Well, let
my staring here. I was looking at you and you was looking at me and we was thinking. Whoa.
Now, you would think that with a song like that would be the end of this. Like there's nothing more that needs to be done here for this to be greatness, right?
Hey, look, I'm gonna just say a couple things right here. I started off as an advocate, but the longer this video goes, the more things I see in it that gives me a little hesitation. I liken myself to this young man at a point, but now I'm seeing that it's a little predatorial, in my opinion, at this point, because I'm definitely getting some hanging with Mr. Cooper vibes, Marquise and Raven Simone.
Oh, no.
He's way too old to be hanging out with that girl.
I'm not even going there because maybe he's just a taller fellow 7-year-old.
Maybe that's it. Maybe he was held back. I don't know.
No, I don't think he was held back. He's just.
And look, maybe yours is better. Yours is more positive. I had the motherfucker being slightly retarded. You got him just being bigger than normal. I mean, okay, all right, cool. Yeah. Your way. He's just bigger than normal. I got to make this make sense in my mind because it just looks weird that this 6th grader is talking to this 3rd grader and nobody is over there saying nothing about this shit.
No, she's just very small. They're in the same class. They're in the same grade. He's singing. He's displaying his talent, and that 22 seconds that we just saw was just enough for him to win your goddamn hearts. But
Hey,
DeMarcus is
hey,
not about that bullshit. DeMarcus is not for to just settle for just giving you a dope ass song and nothing else. DeMarcus got more for you. You deserve more.
there's more.
Oh, DeMarcus wants to give you far more. Go ahead, DeMarcus. Take it away.
Go to Marcus. Go to Marcus. Go to Marcus. Go to Marcus. Go. 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 Go to Marcus. Now get crunk with it. 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 Now pop with it. 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 Go ahead.
I just want to pause to say that this girl decided she wanted nothing else to do with this guy.
that part. I was also noticing that the object of his affection was walking away at the time, and he was getting into his boogaloo.
But
hey, yo, look, hey, look. I'd like to take this time in this moment, and I know it's in the midst of jokes, but hey, yo, look. I don't know if there's a more appropriate time. Just off of the strength of the dance and what ultimately this young man may be inspired by without even knowing it. He's only doing this shit because he saw somebody older than him imitating that guy.
The one and only Shabadoo, rest in peace, goddamn Ozone from Breaking and Breaking 2, Mr. I can break dance on the ceiling. He saw Ozone break dancing on the ceiling, which is why he's trying to do the soapy shoe on grass. And there's no other reason.
Hey, look, if you ever wore gym shoes in grass, you understand the level of traction that is there.
None.
No, a lot of traction.
Yes.
Not to do the sliding moves that this motherfucker was doing. He have no skin on the motherfucking British night. And anyway, yeah. But once again, rest in peace, Shabadoo. Breaking. How you say? Is it Shabadoo?
Yeah, Shabadoo.
Shabadoo. Rest in peace to him. He passed today. Hey, it might not be in the most perfect time, but I don't know a better time to shout out an individual for his dance prowess, his street dance prowess, especially and particularly, while another individual is exonerating those exact same principles generations later after what that man put down. And while we laughing at it, hey yo, look, we not laughing at it, we laughing with it because it's in the guise of comedy, and that's what it is. But rest in peace.
Go to Marcus.
Keep it. No, keep it up. Go ahead, play it.
Look. First of all, my man's, you know he meant business that day. He's out in the streets with the black Air Force Ones and also the black Bugs Bunny spray painted T-shirt. He was coming to pull today.
Those his courting clothes.
Right. That is when you want to make sure that she knows that you for real with it.
Marcus, go to Marcus. Go.
Oh, and that's not just his mama saying go to Marcus. There is somebody else back there. So he has full support of the streets.
Hey, yo, look.
Actually doing that backflip.
The community is on his side.
Yes.
Go to Marcus. Now get crunk with it. Now get crunk with it.
You didn't know that getting crunk involves doing a soapy shoe, did you? DeMarcus wasn't playing with these motherfuckers.
Get crunk with it. Not pop with it. 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 Pop with it.
And the exit.
Go ahead.
Yeah, because they only paid for 22 seconds of her time. She has given all of that.
Go ahead. Go.
Oh! You see, you peep back there. You peep in the background. A little other kid trying to take his shine. DeMarcus was not having that shit.
Hey, yo, look. Let's see what happens.
DeMarcus is going.
Go ahead.
See, look,
nah. And that's the end of that.
That's the end of that song.
Hey, yo, look. I'm gonna just end it like this for DeMarcus. Hey, yo, look, player. She was leaving, but then you kept at the end. She stayed. She turned back around and she paused. So, got a shot there, young fella.
Yeah, that second soapy shoe is caught her attention. They're like, hey, for the soapy shoe again? I must stay. Yes.
Danny said, and he put his courting clothes back on the next day and did this dumb shit again for another third grader. Hey, yo, look. If at first you don't succeed, try, and then try again.
Kobe Bryant said you miss 100% of the shots that you don't take.
All of them. So you might as well just get putting them up. I might miss it. I might make it. I don't know. What else? What else you got? I thought I heard him come back in for a second, and then I didn't hear him no more.
I've got plenty more in store. Let's go. What do we got next? We got one of my favorites. This guy right here. Because not only black people aren't the only ones that go viral. There was a student back in Florida during John Kerry's town hall forum, back when John Kerry was running for president. So this had to be what, 2004?
John Kerry, the guy who threw his Purple Heart over the fence of the White House. Like, fuck y'all, John Kerry.
Yeah.
But he really threw his shit over. He was like, yeah, I was going to throw it, but I didn't throw it. Like, I did it, but I was like, yeah, I'm not going to let it go. All right, cool.
All right. So bro is up here, and bro got some things to say.
Hey, is this a lacrosse team?
No, this is lacrosse day.
I see it's not a lacrosse team. I see numbers on the back of his shirt. I see shoulder patches on a bunch of people behind him, like in support.
Nah, that's
I see one motherfucker in a suit. He may be the coach. I don't know. Like, what's happening here?
Nah, this is. But you can look at his collar and tell that this is not a lacrosse collar. This is bro collar, because the collar is popped.
Hey, yo, whatever collar it is, he's trying to make varsity.
Bro got some things on his mind.
So were you a member of Stolen Grove in college, Bush? Were you in the same secret society?
That's all right. Let me answer this question.
Excuse me, were you ready? Whoa.
You're breaking up a lot. Hold on. Pause it.
You got me?
I took it off and put it back on. It was freezing up a lot though. It was choppy.
All right. Let me stop and reshare.
Yeah.
Here we go. All right, let me reshare. All right, we back.
There we go.
All right. So this white guy gets to accuse a presidential candidate of being in a secret society, and then wonders why this thing is happening.
Hey, yo, look, go back to about 10 seconds, right quick.
All right.
There we go.
The same secret society.
That's all right. Let me answer this question.
Excuse me, were you ready?
He doesn't know what's going on. He doesn't know what's going on. He is resisting.
What have I done? Get away from me, man. Get away from me. Get off of me. What did I do? What did I do?
He doesn't know what's going on.
Help! Put your hand on your back. Help me, man. Get off of me. I didn't do anything. Help me.
What?
Help! They're arresting me.
Hey, look, pause it right quick. Did this motherfucker just tell a room full of people watching what was happening?
He's giving them play-by-play in case they're looking away.
Like, my nigga, we know they're arresting you. We're watching them arrest you. We know what's happening here, fam. We see it.
You don't need to describe what's going on. We are witnessing what's going on.
We see it. We see it.
I wonder if he has any more thoughts.
Let me go. I'll walk out of here. Let me go. Oh, you're so. Put your hands up.
I think if you're ready to this situation,
You don't have options.
I'll answer his question. And not available to come up here and swear me in as president.
Why are they arresting me? Can someone do something?
Pause. Hold on. Whole time, the meeting is continuing. They're conducting business over the mic.
Yeah, this town hall is going to stop because it is asshole. No.
These people can obviously multitask.
Right.
Let's just be real. Them motherfuckers know what they got an agenda and they're going to stick to it. Hey, look, that ain't a part of it. We on the item list number 7, 4-89.
We've only
Children's playground swing set installation. Go.
We've only got this auditorium for 26 more minutes, and we've got several more items to get to.
They don't give a fuck about this dude on the floor getting arrested. Found out holding a book. What the fuck was the book? What book was he holding?
That book is very important because he ain't let that motherfucker go yet.
Hey, look. Is this the white novelist version of Listen to My Mixtape?
He got some dope beats in that book that he just needs to share.
Hey, yo, look, chapter 8, knock, fam. He said, read this shit. What are y'all talking about?
Oh, shit.
Read. Listen to my demo.
What did I do? Get off! No way! Get off! Get the fuck off me, man! I didn't do anything! Don't tase me, bro! Don't tase me! I didn't do anything! Ow! 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 Let me go! No!
I bet he still got that goddamn book.
Pause it.
Oh, man, yeah.
Real quick. Around about 22 seconds or so. Might have been a minute 20. I don't know, but I think about 22 seconds or so. I heard a loud, high-pitched scream. I was wondering why a woman in the audience would do such a thing. But then just now, as he lay on the floor, I heard the same high-pitched. It wasn't until right then that I realized he's sitting there screaming like a bitch the whole time. Said, ah! Ah!
As the guy has two different voices going on.
Hey, am I mistaken, or did he not get tased though?
Oh, he got tased.
He got tased?
Yeah, right after he made that request.
That you don't tase me. He got tased.
No, not don't tase me.
Ow! 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 I didn't do anything! Ow!
Hold on, my bad.
I heard that.
Don't tase me, bro! Don't tase me! I didn't do anything! Ow! Ow!
Right after that, don't tase me.
Hey, I did not realize until just now this is the don't tase me, bro, sound effect.
Yeah.
I did not know that was the origin of that. This was the origin of that. Wow. Yeah. Don't tase me, bro, was from this motherfucker trying to interrupt the town hall meeting, telling John Kerry some bullshit.
Right. That was the worst handling of being arrested that the internet has ever seen.
Wow.
And
we've seen Rodney King. But hey, look.
But if you want to know what the second worst handling of being arrested in one of our all-time favorite viral videos, let's go straight to the next one. Hey, this is a lot more fun than I thought it was gonna be.
Hey, it is actually.
Let's go.
I was definitely not ready for this one. This whole
Don't
segment.
tase me, bro.
They saying I drove a getaway car.
Hey, look, hold on. We gotta do that same thing again, though. I think every time we gotta do that.
That
little refresh shit.
All right. Yeah, because this one
And I'm
definitely.
He's back and he's awake, guys.
Back woke.
Yeah. Let's go. So
y'all got such a good groove. I went to sleep. I was like, oh shit.
Hey, I'm an innocent bystander. They saying I drove a getaway car, but I cannot see. I'm legally blind. That's my story. I'm sticking to it. I'm innocent.
I'm still sticking to it. I'm innocent.
P.O.P. Hold me down.
Hey, you can't be mad at the motherfucker for sticking to their story.
That's
hey, look, I told that lie in there. I'm telling that lie out here. I'm gonna tell that lie where the fuck you taking me next. I'm gonna keep this shit up, and I don't see this microphone in front of me at all, but move it 2 inches to the left.
I mean, but that is a hell of a defense for being accused of being a getaway driver. Like, no, y'all gonna accuse the blind motherfucker?
Hey, look, I'm not in charge of steering.
Right, like if y'all to charge me for being in there pulling the gun on motherfuckers, yeah, you know what, you got me, I'm there. But this whole
definitely the motherfucker that they put in charge of steering.
Right.
Crack job, police department.
Oh shit! But she did not end there.
Sir, are you from Houston? Man, I'm from Port Arthur, Texas, and I'm a female. I did not drive.
The fact that she had to identify her gender.
Hey, yo, look. The haircut made it necessary.
Right.
That's my story. I'm sticking to it. I'm innocent. Come on this way. Sir, are you
And her saying she look. Her designation of her being a female has never made any man more comfortable with what she was trying to make take place. I don't give a fuck what you doing in this room. I'm a female. Hey, the way you said that you was a female didn't really like reassure me in a way that you think it might have reassured me that you are in fact a female.
I don't know, but there's a reason. I didn't catch this until right now. You gotta listen closely.
Sir, are you from Houston?
Did you hear the question?
The bitch said, "Sir,
are you from Houston?"
I'm a female. You don't look like one.
Like, no, I'm not from Houston. I'm from Port Arthur. She definitely made Bun B proud at this moment.
Man, I'm from Port Arthur, Texas, and I'm a female. I did not drive no getaway car. I'm legally blind.
How'd you get wrapped up with these folks?
I got wrapped up. I was walking down the street and I caught a ride.
So you don't know these folks then, is what you're saying?
I know 2 of them. I don't know the other 2. They saying I drove a getaway car, but I'm legally blind, so how I'm gonna drive a car?
So did you know what happened to the 73-year-old victim then, or
I don't know what happened. I just know what the police said.
So you can't see it all?
Huh?
You can see.
Who said that?
Hey, look. She said, "Huh?"
Words right now.
She said, "Huh?" And she said, "Huh?" And the only reason I looked over there is because my lack of vision has endowed me with an uncanny ability to hear shit, and I knew directly where to look when I heard you say what you had said. But yes, I'm blind, sir. Standing a foot and a half to my left. I am blind.
You with the red tie. I did not hear what you said because I'm blind.
You with the red tie.
I'm legally blind. I can see barely.
Barely,
but I'm
not gonna answer no more questions.
Big squad, baby.
I'm not answering no more questions. I already discussed it with him.
Come on, I got something to say. Come on,
I think I was right.
You hear us?
Hey, look. Is she trying to get the camera back?
Right.
Why she won't let Ray John Rondo do his interview?
Like, what is going on in Houston where these motherfuckers is doing post-court interviews like it's a goddamn football game.
No. I'm trying to figure out what the fuck happened between Boston and the next stop with Rajon Rondo's career, where he felt he had to go rob this man in between games.
Oh shit! Hold on. Let's go bring it back a little bit.
Good enough, and like I said, yeah, I am guilty.
I'm innocent. I ain't no robbing type of person. I wouldn't do nothing to no innocent man. I've been robbed. I've been pistol whipped. They got that on file. I'm innocent. I ain't do nothing. I don't know what's going on. All I know is my side of the story. I can't tell no other story.
I'm mad that she took this moment while proclaiming her innocence to snitch on somebody else. Like,
Hey, yo, look.
I wouldn't rob nobody. I wouldn't pistol whip nobody. I'm definitely not gonna do nobody the way Anthony and McDowell did.
Anthony and Darnell did that, man. That was so wrong.
The way they did me on October 3rd, 2016, when they pistol whipped me and robbed me of $212.
Hey, look. Run it back about 11 seconds. She did something else here that is amazing.
I ain't no robbing type of person. I wouldn't do nothing to no innocent man. I've been robbed. I've been pistol whipped. They got that on file.
Hey, look. She literally did the equivalent of that. What she just did right there was, I got black friends. I can't be racist. I've been robbed before. I can't rob nobody. I've been robbed before. What do you mean? Me rob somebody? No, I've been robbed before. I could never rob another individual.
Hey, don't you know?
Pistol whip. I've been pistol whipped. This bitch was just naming all the shit that they were just saying. Yeah, man. I mean, he was pistol whipped. Pistol whip. I've been pistol whipped. I would never pistol whip nobody. He was also shot. I've been shot. I would never shoot nobody.
Look at my arm. Everybody knows it's scientifically impossible to rob somebody after you've been robbed. It's science, bitch. Look it up.
Look it up. Like the excuses. She building the case for a lawyer right now, though.
I don't know what's going on. All I know is my side of the story. I can't tell no other story. I'm innocent. And Mama, I love you. P.O.P. all the time. These all good pimp squad, baby, for life. Now
she gonna snitch when once they close this door.
Hey yo, look. She damn near snitched before they closed the door. How you already telling the whole gang name, bitch? They didn't know it was a gang. They just thought we was 4-5 they just thought we were 4 random niggas with this random woman.
Right. So you all have a gang, huh?
I'm trying to be nice, but hey look. It was a collect. It was just we thought y'all was it.
Right.
Hold on. POP. Say one time. POP. What that stand for? Is that an acronym or is it like pop? Is y'all pop? What? What's going on here?
Pop from Port Arthur, Texas, huh? Okay.
Pimps on Patrol. Pimps on Patrol. What does it stand for? Because we seen some graffiti. We seen some graffiti around. You may have blown that case wide open.
Yeah, she just set up Rico, the whole crew.
The whole fucking crew.
I know it's my side.
Hey, we go back to my point earlier. Hold on, pause it. But I said this shit earlier. When the police is asking you questions, don't say shit.
Nothing.
You answer their question as specifically and vividly as possible. Not with the least. Were you on 5th and 3rd at 12:15? Nope. I don't give a fuck if you was on 5th and 3rd at 1:42. Right. If you weren't there at 12:15, you just say no, and you don't offer any other qualifying information. No.
Right. And if they find out
later, ask you, was you there at 1:45?
Right.
Was you there at 12:15? Nope.
No matter if you got there at 12:17. At 12:15, you wasn't there. Your answer is no.
Not there at all. Not there. And it's not perjury because before I shot that nigga, I looked at my watch and it said 12:16, and I shot that nigga and I left. You asked me about 12:17. No, sir, I was not there.
Nope, that's a whole other motherfuckers.
Did you see me there? No, then carry on. But hey, yo, look again. Just another jewel I'm trying to drop to people
Mm-hmm.
to commit crimes better, I guess, but not really to commit crimes better. Not to what's the word when you not to
influence?
No. It's when you make yourself guilty.
Oh, incriminate?
Yeah, incriminate. There we go. It was something. I'm country sometimes. I've been drinking.
Yeah.
Carry on.
By no means was that to incriminate yourself, to incriminate us. It's just to encourage other people not to incriminate themselves. That's it.
Mama, I love you. P.O.P. all the time. Right, these all good pimp squad, baby, for life.
All right, now, I am a male of African American heritage, and I myself, as much as anyone, enjoy being shouted out. Like, I like being acknowledged. Yo, give me a shout out. But there are certain situations, certain times where I don't want to be shouted out. When a motherfucker is leaving court after being found guilty, that's not the time for you to shout me out. Like, no, don't give me a shout out then. You just go about your business. I know you fucks with me, but yeah, right now, this is not when you give a shout out to me.
Hey, yo, look. You ain't gotta ask me to hold you down, fam. I got you. Don't say my name.
And the words
let your holding down this be anonymous.
Right.
I don't know why you keep getting these commissary packages, but you just do.
But let's
be that.
But yeah, in the words of the young African American urban poet from Atlanta, Georgia, young Mr. Jay Jenkins, when you get jammed up, don't speak my name. I think that's a haiku. That
hey, look. You better learn that shit right along with Jesus wept.
Right.
I ain't even bullshitting you. But that's equally as valuable as some of these Sunday school lessons that you may or may not have been introduced to.
Yeah, no doubt. If you get jammed up, don't speak my name. But POP, forever.
We gotta rebrand the shit. We gotta get new shirts made.
Your buddy there, he said he watched them do it. Were you there while they were doing? Did you watch it happen too?
I didn't watch nothing happen. They caught me walking down the street.
Hold on. First of all, pause it. This asshole ass journalist right here. This asshole ass journalist. They all saw the shit. You be to tell me you ain't see the shit? Nigga, I done told you I'm legally blind, motherfucker.
Right. Like, did you not remember that part? I think I said it.
Leave me alone. I told you I can't see nothing.
Like
you don't work the way you think they do.
Like you trying to be funny? Ask me if I saw some shit. You know I'm legally blind. Like, yeah, asshole reporter.
Keep going.
Ma'am, you have the same last name as one of the other suspects.
Yeah,
Are you related?
but I'm not no good old. I am a Marshall and a Guidry. My mama last name is Guidry, aka White, cause she married. And my daddy name is Mike, cause she deceased. I'm not no good old. I'm innocent. And
All right. Come on now.
Hey, look.
Let me talk to you for a second. Hey, yo. All right, now, if they said, yeah, you're a Williams, you're a Smith, you're a Jones. The other person's last name is Jones. Are y'all related? Like, no. There's 8 million Jones in the world. There's 7 million Smiths in the world. There's 49 million Johnsons in the world. No, that ain't me. I'm just because we got the same last name now. Nigga, your last name Goodo. Everybody with that name, first of all, that ain't even a real name. Y'all motherfuckers just put some letters together at the end and decide this is what we gonna be known as. So yeah, everybody with that your damn name is related. Point blank pig.
Hey, look, fam. She's telling you right now, if that's not enough snitching, I got other intel. The good O's. Like, why do they need the correct spelling of the shit? Why is you telling him up? Why is this level of interview being great? Hey, look, they really got around Mirandizing this bitch and gave this a whole interview in police custody.
But hey,
like if she went to jail for this shit, her lawyer should not be a lawyer. Oh my gosh, I know everyone's last and maiden name. She said my mama was a Smith before she got married. Then she was a Gordon, and then she was Johnson with a second husband, and then she was with him for a little bit. And she went back to her maiden name and Smith again. Like, wait, what? Okay, I can't write this down fast enough, bitch. Slow down.
Right, like you do realize that now I got all of your security question answers right now, thanks to this interview that you done gave. I know where you from. I know what your mama maiden name is. I know your daddy name. Rest in peace to your daddy, because barely he died, and so she just had to mention that part.
She's giving the entire family story. In 94, my father died, and then my mama took it over, and she was the kingpin at that point, or the queen pin, which she wanted us to call her. Have you ever seen Luke Cage? Remember Alfred Woodard?
Yeah,
that was my mama, basically. Yeah, that was her. That's how she got out.
Hey, this motherfucker gave a whole chapter of Roots from the back of a police car.
She did give an Alice Haley detailed level of lineage.
Like she got people put her daddy whole name out in these streets.
And my daddy's name is Michael Marshall. He deceased. I'm not no good old. I'm innocent, and I don't care what nobody say. My family go give me up out of this. It's good.
What do you think? You have a $500,000 bond. That's a lot of money.
All right. I'm going to get out even when I go to court. I'm innocent. I already did my time for what I did. My drug case, my assault case. Hey, I pleaded guilty to that. Hey, I did that. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, my nigga. Nobody asked you about this shit.
Hey, look. Can you snitch on some shit that you already did and went to jail for?
My drug case.
Like, can you? Hey, look, this bitch, she's so into snitching. She's snitching on herself and she already been charged for.
My drug case, when they found them, the 4 ounces of weed on me, but I had a whole pound, but they only found the 4 ounces and they charged me for that. You know, I already did my time for that. And the assault case, I did that when me and Darnell smacked up the old 73-year-old man on 35th. I did that. I did my time for that. I pled guilty to that.
Hey, look. She's letting you know. And I was wondering why she was saying the family names. And hey, yo, look, she is invoking the name of her dead father, so that other side. I ain't no good old. I ain't no. I ain't no good old. Oh, my daddy is. My daddy's name was Jenkins, and I'm a Jenkins. And my family's gonna get me out because she knew none of the good olds had bread. All the good olds was broke. And she knew her bond was $500,000. She said, fuck that shit. Oh, look, I'm a Smith. My daddy is Smith. And if you a Smith and you leave me in here, you ain't shit. It's wrong. It ain't right.
Remember, we family. We all we got. Remember, Grandma used to say that all the time. Family is all we got.
Remember that one Eastside came by? Remember that one Eastside went to Big Mama house?
I remember she told us all that.
We cousins.
All of us.
We cousins. We family. I'm your blood. My granddaddy, your granddaddy.
Oh shit! So she just went on a hot streak of snitching.
Oh, the snitching.
My assault case. Hey, I pleaded guilty to that. Hey, I did that. You know what I'm saying? But, hey, I'm not no robbing type of person. I'm who I am. You know what I'm saying? I ain't no robbing type of person. That's it. That's all. Hey, I ain't going nowhere. I'm still gonna be right back in the streets. You dig? Cause
Oh.
Hey, look. She thought about it. She thought about it. She thought about it, and she was like, "This is on TV, and my normal dolphin is gonna be looking for me tomorrow. I might not be here. So, hey, yo, look, I'll be back.
Right.
Keep it warm.
Right. I will be back out committing crimes before you know it.
These ain't even the crimes I commit. But if you let me out, I promise to go directly back to committing my type of crimes.
Right.
All I'm saying is I'll be in these streets, but I don't do this shit.
Right. I'm not a robber type person. I'm an assault person. I did that. This robbing shit, that's not me.
Hey, yo, look. This just got less funny. Thanks, Candace. She is serving an 18-year prison sentence for aggravated assault, fam.
And she did that. She
Hey, yo, look.
She did that.
Hey, yo, look. It's a part of me that don't want to laugh, and it's another part of me smacking the shit out of that part of me. Saying, nigga, that shit funny as hell. What the fuck you thought that bitch was gonna give you making all them other jokes? Nigga, you know how this shit work. You knew that shit was about you knew she was looking about 15 of them. That's why she was in. That's why the bitch started snitching before she got in the squad car. No shit.
She just proved she living out her rap. She said she was gonna be back in the streets.
No
She's not a
shit.
robber. She an assaulter. She did that, and now she went back out there and did more assaulting.
Whatever she did that shit. She might not have seen it, but she did it.
Yeah, she couldn't see who she was assaulting, so she don't know how bad it got.
Hey, yo, look, it's really not a vision thing. It's more so a depth perception thing. So she can put her hand on you. She gonna fuck you up. If that bitch get a hold to you, it's over. Just think stink meaner and boondocks. Trust that blind shit. Fuck you talking about blind? That nigga's a ninja. Fuck you talking about.
Oh shit.
Hey, I ain't going nowhere. I'm still gonna be right back in the streets. You dig? Cause I'm innocent. I don't care.
Hey, yo, look, pause it. Hey, yo, look. The shop will be back open Monday.
Right.
I'm not bullshitting.
In case y'all didn't know, I'm gonna be back out there with that shit. Look for me. Help me.
Right, keep going.
Pimp Squad click.
Free down the good old baby.
Hey, look, I thought you ain't fuck with the good old. Wait, do you fuck with the good olds or you not fuck with the good olds?
Right.
Who is Donna Goodo and what she did? Is Donna Goodo even in jail?
Right. You can't say free me before you get fully arrested. While you out? No.
We can't hear you. We can't hear you.
I can hear me now. Can you hear me now?
You can hear you now. Yeah.
You can't say free me while you on your way to jail. You got to be in jail before they free you.
Hey, yo, look. Wait. Was that her name?
Yeah.
Did you say free her?
Yeah.
She's Donna Goodo?
Yeah.
I thought, hey, look. This bitch dropped her whole name in the car. I'm not a Goodo. Bitch, your name is Donna Goodo. You are a Goodo, in fact, it seems.
Apparently so.
The fuck? Hey, yo, look. This lets me know one thing. I definitely didn't watch none of these videos with the intent that they deserved. I paid these motherfuckers about that much attention. It was 30 seconds of funny shit. I did not know I could have had 8 minutes of enjoyment on some of these. I had no clue this shit was this long or this involved at all.
It's thoroughly entertaining from beginning to end.
Man,
I think age gives you a certain appreciation of the other funny shit besides the normal shit that everybody hung on to.
Hey, look. All ages is distance, and distance gives you perspective. Take that into 2021 with you.
Mm-hmm.
Peoples, take that into 2021. That's one. We gonna timestamp. That's 3 hours and 44 fucking minutes.
God damn.
Timestamp that. I know you watching, Candace. Yeah. Wow. Hey, yo, look, we giving you a humdinger of one to close it out. How about that?
Yeah, we ended the year off right.
My word of the day. My word of the day. The penultimate day of the year.
Yeah. Oh shit. Yeah.
Hey, look.
Free down the good old baby. Pimp Squad is going down. POP.
I thought your name was
going down.
I thought your name wasn't Good O.
My name is Good O. I'm not no Good O. I don't know this Good O dude. I don't know who he is.
You're a Good O, but not related to that Good O.
I don't know what they done. I don't give a fuck what they done. Know what I'm saying? My sympathy go out to the man. Whatever. My sympathy goes out.
We're gonna get moving, okay? So you want to
All right.
Hey, we gonna wrap this shit up.
All right, I love you. That's my mama. Hold it down. Brianna Good O. I love you.
when it's
Free down the Good O. I'm coming out. I'll be out.
Hey, is this bitch smoking? This bitch is smoking. How the hell you smoke with your hands behind your back?
Hey, it takes a certain level of cigarette of handcuff experience to
First
know.
of all, now you know me and me being me. I gotta just fuck. Hey, look, I'm gonna go wide so you can get the whole. This shit is cumbersome, damn it.
Hey, you know how many
Like,
times,
how do you get to the?
you know how many times you gotta be in handcuffs in order to try.
And look. I think by the time I got my hand up here, my other hand was at the elbow, and I know handcuff chains ain't that long. Shit, if I had to touch these motherfuckers together, kinda.
Hey, and not only that,
I better be smoking a 100.
not only that, we didn't even bring up the most interesting, most pertinent question. Who lit that motherfucker? Because she been sitting there holding court for a minute.
Ain't puffed in a while.
Man,
the bitch is a magician.
the
Let me
shit
say
just
that right
go
now.
out. Like, does she have a lighter in her pocket? Are just cigarettes not being taken from you when you get arrested? Like, who lit that motherfucker?
I don't know. Hey, yo, look, Candace said, I just tried it. You can smoke a cigarette with your hand behind your back. Hey, look, that's some dexterity shit. And you flexible around the shoulder blade area then, I guess. Because around mine, it was not working. I could never get my. Hey, yo, look, it was always this kind of orientation when I got the hand up there. My back a little bit bigger. I don't know. Maybe it's the locks. I don't know.
Yeah, man, I just that cigarette that's definitely not a Newport. I don't think a Newport is staying lit that long.
That's a Virginia Slim. They packed the tobacco a little bit, you know, a little bit more looser, so you can get a nice little slower, longer burn. That's a Virginia Slim.
Like, how was that motherfucker? Was that just a random ass police car backseat cigarette, or did she pull that out of her pocket?
Oh no, that was hey, look, that was hers. That wasn't no Pall Mall cigarette.
But she didn't move. She wasn't moving enough to get to her pocket, pull out a pack, and grab a square out of that pack, pat that motherfucker twice, get her lighter from out of her other pocket, light that motherfucker.
Hey, we was just so enthralled with all the snitching she was doing, we didn't notice this bitch do that around minute like 3.5. She was there. She got to it. That bitch got to it.
Man, I never paid to the square before.
Never been that deep. Never been that deep into it. Oh Lord. Hey, Candace said now you gotta rewind and see where her hands were. Hey, look, we ain't gonna rewind it. I'm committed to believing that the bitch is a magician. And when she gets out, hey, yo, look, Copperfield, you watch out because she's coming. She's coming.
Yeah, she's definitely on that nigga heels.
She ain't even got to get out the cuffs to do the shit she finna do. She can do that shit with the motherfuckers right on. Paint your nail, give you a full body massage, whatever the fuck it is. Hands right in the cuffs. Voila.
All right. So look, I want to get one more in.
All right, we'll do one more for the 2020. at 12:21. Hey, look, the alliteration it didn't work. I was just that short, just a little bit late.
All right. So for this, oh shit, damn it, I forgot about the Democracy Manifest. All right. So I got two more. That's it.
All right.
This one is definitely one of the OGs of the interwebs.
Oh, that was a request.
Yeah, that's one of my favorites, but I completely forgot about it.
Hey, look, Candace, stop depressing us about laughing at her and her plight. We feel bad enough as it is. Not bad enough to stop or change the behavior. Looking at you, Paul George. But we don't just cop to it every time we fuck up.
All right, now I'm pretty sure you remember this. And you can tell from the video that there's a MySpace link. So
Hey, look. I already know where this is going. This was my shit.
Let's get to the bars. If you are familiar with battle rap, we go get to the bars.
I'm getting mad cream, and I fucking let the mag steam. And it won't be the last time that you fucking see the beam. Listen, want to meet the king? I'll show you the guard. I'll show you the haze, then show you the hard, then show you the gun, then show you my squad. Listen, I ain't got to really show you I'm hard.
First of all, his order of operation when showing shit, not the most efficient.
Hey, look. I'm not showing you all this shit, first of all. Second of all, I'm not showing you that shit in that order at all, ever. Never. There's a definite order of operations that goes into showing the shits.
Right.
That's not it. Not it. Definitely right. 100% there. 100%.
All right, and also, all right, so if you're gonna show, all right, where are you at that this motherfucker can see this gun that you have in your hand, but don't see the 12 niggas that you got with you? How your gun and then show me the squad? I already see these motherfuckers, they standing there. Oh,
hey, look, I don't know what you're not getting, fam. He's on the stage of Let's Make a Deal. And there's doors. 1, 2, or 3. I can show you a lot of shit. What you want to see? He's telling them.
Speaks for itself. And I'm a boss. You got to speak to somebody just to speak to me. Listen, dog, you can't eat with me. And listen, I advise you don't really want to beef with me. Please. Oh, you mad because I'm styling on you. You got to styling on me. Listen, plus the cowl is on me. To act up and you'll fucking have to lay down.
Oh, nope. He's sitting there, calm, meditating.
Hey, look. Who might have to lay down?
Right.
Who might take a nap?
That punch happened so quickly.
You don't really want to beef with me.
And I wouldn't even punch the nigga after spitting this bullshit.
You got better gear, couldn't styling on me. Listen, plus the cowl is on me. To act up and you'll fucking have to lay down.
Hey, look. You can stop it right here. Because at this point it gets a little realer. He definitely reached for the cow after he got stuck. If he had it or not, I don't know. I don't know if that punch knocked the thought of it into his head, where he was in the world where he was believing the shit he was saying, or not. But let's play it. But he definitely reached in his waistband for where I would have my cow be.
Wait, no, but the nigga got on. He reached for the hoodie pocket, and carrying the gun in the hoodie pocket is definitely unproductive. First of all,
I thought he was in the waistband.
Nah.
I better gear, couldn't styling on me. Listen, plus the cowl is on me. To act up and you'll fucking have to lay down.
Hey, shout out to that nigga Hat. That nigga Hat did no parts of a second hit.
Hey, look, his hat got the fuck out of Dodge. But you ain't see that nigga reaching?
I saw him grabbing his hoodie pocket. Like,
hey, look, I saw one hand reach to move some shit up. I saw another hand reach to go get some shit. That's a reach.
have to lay down.
And then there's the bad camera footage of all black movies.
No, great camera footage of not getting indicted.
Like, nah, this is just all, nigga. You've already caught you got the beginning of it. You got to see what happens next. I don't want to look at these weird ass brown shoes that everybody wearing. First of all, why are there so many niggas with dress shoes at this rap battle?
Hey, look. I already know what happened. Dude for pull that shit out and get the going. Somebody stopped him. But the nigga who was taping understood what was happening, and he was no longer concerned with the video footage.
Nah, the nigga wasn't concerned with his life because he stayed there.
Hey, look. You might be like, hey, he might got him. He might not do it. He about to though. Let me just, hey, sometimes you just gotta pay attention to some shit and not look through your camera eye, but through the two God gave you, and that's what I'm gonna use. Let me look what's happening. Is he okay? Is he okay? Nah. I'm gonna move closer to the door. Let me go over here to closer where outside is. All right. Anything else happening? No, he still look a little upset. I don't know. I'm gonna go all the way outside. I'm gonna just wait outside till they come outside and see what happens.
That is what that was one of Battle Rap's that was Battle Rap's second viral video.
Hey, look. If you don't play Running for Your Life,
Running for Your Life.
Yeah.
I don't remember that one.
Oh my God.
I don't recall.
Oh my God. You don't recall that? Hey, yo, look.
I don't recall that.
Nigga ran around a whole gym. It was one of Math Hoffa joints.
Oh, you talking about the math battle? Math and Dose.
Was it Dose?
Yeah. Yeah, it was Math versus Dose. That was the original. You diggery. Yeah, yeah. All right. So we get to that one, and then we'll do the and then we'll do Democracy Manifest. Because yeah. All right. So all right, I found it. Here we go. We're gonna do one more rap battle, the original rap battle that put battle rap on the map. So here we go.
You got it. All right. Yeah, it is it. Mm-hmm.
All right.
This nigga's just prey. I'm the predator. I'm better than you. I be the best for a DIE. I got one ghostwriter, nigga, B.I.G. See, I'm possessed with this. Last engineer I did a section with tried to lock me up in the booth and call an exorcist. Let me beat young Brooklyn to work off. I'm hungry than Snoop Dogg and look with his shirt off. There's two types of niggas in life. The niggas that find bitches and fuck them, and the niggas that... Yo, son, get on my face, son. Get on my face, son.
All right, and first of all, let me speak on the one thing that everybody mentioned that battled him after that. How you sucker punch 120-pound nigga and didn't drop him?
Didn't drop him.
Like, this motherfucker did not block. He did not prepare for that punch. He just took that punch in the face, and then proceeded to swing on you.
Hey, look. That little nigga has been punched in the face before. But that motherfucker was running around that gym room like fucking high school gym class all-stars.
Yo, son, get on my face, son. Get on my face, son.
They beat the nigga off the stage.
Hey, look. Where's the video? Keep going. I think at the end it shows him running.
Yep.
Where's he at? There you go. Out of there, nigga, booking. Nigga get the booking. It's funny as shit.
That nigga is in full stride.
It's funny as shit. I've been in that gym. I've been in that gym room before. I've been in that gym room before. That's just hilarious.
He is
also at a church. Also at a church league basketball game. But yeah, same shit popped off though. Why can't they say why they always wearing coats indoors? Nigga, because ain't nobody niggas don't coat check.
Niggas don't coat check at all.
Ever. Nobody from the hood coat check. You want my coat? Nigga, what? And you gonna charge me to take my shit? No, I'm gonna hold mine. I'm gonna wear it. Fuck that. I don't give a fuck how hot it is in this motherfucker. This bubble down, this triple fat goose is getting warm. Fuck it. I'm in here. Unzip. I'm just unzip it.
Right. Like if all else fails, I have one of these other niggas say hold it, but I'm not gonna pay you to hold my jacket.
Hey, look, Danny knows. She said never coat check. Mm-hmm. She know what it is. Shit. And we got to go in a hurry. Fuck this shit. Either I'm coming this motherfucker cold or I'm coming in warm. Right. But whatever the fuck it is, I'm gonna either be all right when I get in here or sweating when I get in. But I'll be all right when I'm outside.
Right. It's like, and the fact that they all got their coats shows you that they parked more than a block away.
Oh,
because
yeah.
Anything less than a block, you know what? I'm gonna leave this motherfucker in the car.
Hey, look, I'm gonna tell you right now, that shit was in the rap. That rap battle was happening in a random ass church rec league utility room area or some rec center park field house area where none of this shit was supposed to be happening, but it was like, yeah, we're just having a musical concert for the youth of the area. We ain't gonna tell you motherfuckers that we gonna get in each other's face and yell about shooting or murdering or slapping each other's mamas for an hour and a half.
Right. I'm not gonna tell you that we're gonna get together and write hate poetry for each other. No.
Right. Right.
Gonna write hate poems to this other guy. No.
How do I hate thee? Let me count the ways. Like
the fact that there was so many motherfuckers in there with their coats on, you know it was hot than some bitch in there.
Oh, it was definitely hot. It was burning up.
But that nigga got all the way the fuck out of there. I keep forgetting about how fast he exited stage right.
Got the fuck on. The nigga said, "Cheer."
Like I look, because right now he's fully enthralled in the midst of fisticuffs.
Yeah, well, he's trying to get away from the fisticuffs.
And then as soon as he could, he gone.
I'm out. The nigga didn't run to the fight where everybody else was running to. That nigga ran away. But it was so funny because the motherfucker was rapping, and I forget if Mav had the bar or if he had the bar, but he was like, one of them was like, I had you in this motherfucker running around for your life. Or it was some shit like that. It was cold. And then it happened.
And then the motherfucker ended up running around for their life.
Oh shit. Yeah. Hey, look, thank you, Battle Rap, for years and years of entertainment. I especially like Mook telling a motherfucker he'll throw a watch off his wrist into the crowd that he definitely did not own. Like, really, my nigga? You gonna throw a $5,000 watch in the audience? Nigga, you don't have $5,000 in the last 5 months. Let's be real.
No. Hold on. You got any videos? Any early viral videos that you could think of?
Man, the way my mind worked, I don't remember none of that shit. I remember hide your kids, hide your wife, and I think that's what the shit I think that's the shit I put in the text in the group chat. Beyond that, I don't be remembering these shits.
All right, well, I got one.
I smoke and drink a lot, and my mind is for shit.
This last one is definitely my favorite. It's the most hilarious of all time. Let's get to it. The man's is going to jail. He's been accused of dining and dashing so much that the feds got to come get him.
Wait, hold on. You could down and dash so often that the feds have to come and get involved with this shit?
Apparently so.
How much New York City Chinese takeout can you dirch on before it becomes a federal offense?
Nah, that's amateur shit. That's motherfuckers doing this shit in high-end restaurants.
Hey, look, apparently Danny has seen this before, and she says he is innocent. We will see, Danny. It depends. I ain't seen it yet, so I'm gonna figure out. I'm gonna look at this nigga face.
All right, let's go.
But you just assured me that I could speak.
Sit down inside the car. Not destroying anything. Under arrest.
Look, what?
The audacity.
Gentlemen, this is Democracy Manifest.
Hey, look.
Okay.
Whatever he's saying, he right. I don't even give a fuck. He is correct.
You can't speak
100%
and be wrong.
100% right.
You can't speak with that accent and be wrong.
Ever.
He got more to say.
See that chap over there? Get your hand off my penis! This is the bloke who got me on the penis before. Why did you do this to me? For what reason? What is the charge? Eating a meal? A succulent Chinese meal?
A succulent Chinese meal?
Yes. I see you know your judo well. Good one. And you, sir, are you waiting to receive my limp penis? How dare get your... That's farewell. One tough look.
Hey, look, pause it. I have several thoughts here. First of all, I've never heard a nigga orate their arrest before. And I've heard plenty of niggas talk shit while they was getting cuffed up, but I've never heard a nigga orate his shit. And he was orating that. He was orating the fuck out of that arrest. I mean, that shit was bip. Hey, yo, look, him, James Earl Jones, and whoever played Mr. Belvedere.
They definitely need the voiceover.
They can read me anything. I don't give a fuck. It don't even fucking matter. He can rival Kelsey Grammer with the tones of his voice. The motherfucker needs a job in radio. Like, hey, yo, look, fuck Prison Bay. What the fuck is he doing now? He should be doing something there. I know Centoya Brown got off and she's a darling now and all that, but I'm just saying, what's happening with this young man here that wanted a succulent Chinese meal?
That's all he was doing, was enjoying a succulent Chinese meal.
And hey, look, I too want to know if what was that person waiting there for his limp penis? He's letting you know, hey, look, fam, this shit ain't gonna finna get up for you. This gonna be the most docile dick you ever have in your life. It's not finna do nothing. No, it's not gonna work.
I already touched my penis. Now you're waiting to receive it.
He said, "Did you touch my penis area? Why have you, ruffian?" Like he was rolling R's that you don't roll today. This is ridiculous in here today. Like he was just, hey, look.
That nigga definitely had a former job as a Shakespearean actor.
Hey, look, I would pay to see what happened. I would pay to see what he talk about next, like fingerprinting.
I'm here for it.
Strip search. Hey, look. That first prison rape has got to be the audio to that. I don't even hear the actual rape part, but everything leading up to it. Everything. What pray tell do you plan to do with that thing, you ruffian, you?
Right.
Unhand me, you rascal. You rapscallion! Like, what the fuck?
Man is trying to stick his erect penis in me.
Hey yo! They said, please replay it. They want you to replay that. Just play it front to back in its entirety.
You just assured me that I could speak.
Sit down.
I'm under what?
I'm under what?
Gentlemen, this is Democracy Manifest.
Democracy.
The headlock here. See that chap over there? Get your hand off my penis! This is the bloke who got me on the penis before. Why did you do this to me? Well, what is the charge? Eating a meal? A succulent Chinese meal? Oh, that's a nice headlock, sir. Oh, yes. I see that you know your judo well. Good one. And you, sir, are you waiting to receive my limp penis? How dare get your hand. Ta-ta and farewell.
Say ta-ta!
One tough look.
Shit!
Ta-ta and farewell.
Hey, look. Did he give a salutation to an arrest? He sign off. Ta-ta and farewell. What have you? Are you here waiting to receive my penis? My limp penis? Like, what the what? Hey, look. I missed it in the first watch. Did he commend the officer on his judo?
Yeah. He said, "Oh, you got me in a headlock." Meanwhile, his head was completely unlocked.
No, before he said the headlock shit, he said, "Fine judo there, sir." Like, what the fuck? Wait, what? Who takes time out to compliment the officer arresting them? That shit, I did not know what was happening in this motherfucker. I've never. Hey, look. First of all, I ain't never been arrested, but I've also never complimented the cop arresting me either.
I'm almost positive that would never happen if I was to get arrested.
Like, your technique is remarkable, sir. This cuffing is impeccable. What? No. Huh? What the fuck?
Oh shit! That motherfucker. That was the most uppity arrest ever.
Hey, look.
He did give the Chinese food restaurant a raving review.
Hey,
Nice.
Free whoever the fuck he is.
That's definitely my favorite viral video ever.
Damn. Damn. I mean, he was. This is democracy. Did you say democracy? Like, they ain't even. Who rolls the R in democracy? First of all, it ain't even an R sound. It's R. It's R. It ain't even an R sound. That motherfucker found a way to roll it. How do you do that shit? And this is coming from me. I spent the better part of the second half of my 8th grade year trying to play up the fact that I could roll my R's like it was a French thing, and it wasn't. But fuck it, my name is Jacques, and you gonna get whatever I got to get what I'm trying to get. So fuck it. But yeah, he was impeccable. He was rolling R's that wasn't even there. What? We don't even say that. What? There's no R in that word, sir. There's no R there. Where are you getting this? Where are you getting this sound from?
That man fuck to go to jail, but he deserves to be arrested every day in front of cameras.
Hey, look, he is exactly how drunk I want to get every day of my life. I want to be that drunk, but that composed to roll my R's and compliment officers on their arresting technique and their judo prowess. Like, hey, yo, look, that's a goal. His life goals. His life goals.
Life goals manifest. Like
life goals. Hey, look. I ever get cuffed up, put the cameras on because it's happening in a mighty Britorial way. New word. I'm padding the fuck out this dictionary.
Put them numbers up, nigga.
Put the numbers on the board. Britorial is now a thing. Fuck it.
Like I've never seen someone so dignified while being arrested and accusing a police officer of sexually assaulting him.
Hey, look. I've never described a Chinese meal as succulent. I thought that was a term only reserved for steaks and shit.
Like, yo, this fried rice is succulent.
An occasional chicken breast at a wedding that was like adequate. Like, maybe, I don't know. Motherfucker. General Sal's number 7 was what the fuck?
Was in those egg rolls. God damn.
Hey, look, and side note, there was way too many police officers there for what could only be $11.99 worth of Chinese food. And I know I said $11.99. I've been drinking, my bad. $11.99 worth of Chinese food. There you go. Still a lot of fucking cops.
Definitely overkill.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
All y'all motherfuckers here? What the fuck? We have the judo cop. We have the excellent cuffing cop. We have the penis fondling cop. We also have, hey, look, they had enough money in the budget to not only have the penis fondling cop, but also the penis receiving officer as well. You don't get both of those normally on a regular bus.
Right.
On a special bus, you might get one or the other, but to have them both,
right? Definitely like Britain's Most Wanted. the penis grabber and the penis fondler, and he pointed out the penis grabber. Like, did you? This bloke here.
This him right here, with his left hand subtly across the head of my penis. Like, wait, what? Okay, all right. Hey, look. That is a way for us to close out 2020 with joy and laughter, because we at the SOS podcast want to give you nothing more than information and also a good time. I know that seems like a little shit, but it's a lot of shit to inform and entertain. But that's what we want to do. And on the last day of 2020, ushering in 2021, who the fuck knows what the fuck that shit got to bring? Because I'm not in the real celebratory mood closing out the year. I'm just more so happy I made it through this motherfucker.
Indeed.
As intact as I am, I guess. You know?
Indeed.
So thankful for that. Appreciate it. We appreciate y'all for fucking with us, rocking with us for 100 and whatever episode this is. I don't know.
Indeed.
Yeah, you know what episode this is? I don't really know.
This is episode 159.
159. Thank y'all for rocking with us for 159 episodes. Come back for 160. Yeah, but hey, look, take what you take, dear, with you into the next year. And the shit that you don't fuck with, leave it where it was. You know what I'm saying? That's all I got. You got any final thoughts before we get to the fun?
Yes, indeed. It's been a long goddamn year. Shit. Rest in peace to everybody who done lost somebody. Rest in peace to the homie Dre. Start the year fucked up. But yeah, 2021, it's gonna be better. We gonna get through it. We gonna do the same ignorant bullshit that got us from 2020. Gonna keep goddamn smiling, goddamn face. You know, try to entertain you motherfuckers, inform you motherfuckers, infotainment, all that shit. Yeah, it's been a goddamn year. It's been rough. Be safe to everybody. We'll catch y'all. We ain't even do a year review because this year been so fucked up. Hey,
look, we did a year review. Trump said crazy shit. The government is in turmoil. COVID, and at the crib. That's about it.
Yeah.
This has been everybody's life.
Yeah,
watching random viral videos, talking about politics, a little bit of entertainment, news, or whatever, and then that's your day. Go to work. I mean, whatever work is for you, and rock it out. Rinse, wash, repeat.
Yeah. So went to a Civil War reenactment over the weekend. Got there, told this guy a couple of my favorite Civil War jokes. He said, "I generally don't find these funny." I generally.
Hey, look, 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 hey, look.
Oh, generally.
That's how we're generally gonna end the year.
Oh shit! Generally.
Hey, look, I get it. General Lee. Yeah. Close out with the words of one Danny LaShawn.
Thank you, Danny.
She says, "Brilliant," and we will leave you with that.